some water in my liquor and I'll be right there. Hello? 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 Oh! What is happening, fam? How are you all doing today? Holy moly. I am so excited to be here. I am so excited. Oh my gosh. I slept horribly. You know, what?
Let me see that booty.
Oh! Little booty action! Erotic! Thank you for the 150 biddies! Let's fucking go! Oh, look, I got like a little fucking skirt going on today. How's it going, fam? How are you doing today, friends? Oh, wait. How are you doing today, friends? And how are you doing today, friends? Holy moly. Hello, booty! Yo, what up, Kay? What up, Robo? What up, Erotic? What up, Mr. Fabulous? How the hell are you feeling today, my friends? How are you all? Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm excited to be here, fam. I'm excited today. We got some fun stuff. We have some potential multiple guests lined up today. What? Like, yo, that booty though, yo, my will to live, homie. Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. Thank you for being here. Mr. Fabulous! Ah! Oh, shoot! Got a potatoes. I didn't turn my thing on. Let me put it back for you. My bad. I forgot to... there's always something I'm gonna forget. Fallen fuck! I forgot to turn that on, too. Hold on. God damn it! Ah! I forgot to turn it on, of course. I'm so dumb. There's so many things that I have to turn on now. There we go. Perfect. Things should be up and running like a champ. Stream is already falling apart and I wouldn't have it any other way. Thank you for the 250 biddies, Mr. Fabulous, you fucking legend. Oh my goodness. Goodness gracious. OMG, OMG, it's Booty Swagger. What up, Big Willie? How you doing, my homie? Good to see you today. Happy you could stop by. So there's, my bot on Discord, I'm sorry, you're about to get a ping like 10 minutes into it, but I don't know why sometimes it doesn't fucking work, so I have to do it myself sometimes. Oh well, let's go. Ah! Erotic, fucking human. You beautiful human. Thank you so much for the 300 biddies, homie. Holy moly. Holy moly. I did an interview today and it went well. I'm also back in Missouri. Kept that one a secret? Oh shit, bro. Booty. Ow! 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 Thank you, my friends. Holy cow. Thank you for the support. Thank you for being here. Adam, what is up, my homie? Holy moly. Holy moly. Holy moly. Mr. Electric, I see you there too with some bois. With some bois. Oh. Ah! Yes. Good. Very good. How are you all doing today? Holy cow. Nice spaceship. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, my friend. Who needs college when you can just build yourself your own spaceship, you know? JT! What up, JT? How you doing, homie? It's so good to see you. Thank you for being here today. Holy cow. Holy cow. First, can I request a different sound effect instead of unmuted? Yes, so I wanted to come to that. In regards to the channel points. So you see down there, your booty bucks. For those new, we have a bunch of fun stuff to interact with the stream with. Oh.
Oh my. I think I did something to my beer. Let me just take another taste just in case. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's the stuff.
Oh, of course, now it goes live. What the fuck? That was like 12 minutes late. I'm sorry for the double ping on Discord. I'm sorry for the double ping. It didn't work, and all of a sudden it's gonna go live in fucking 13 minutes, so I apologize. It's breaking. It's breaking. It's breaking. My bot was being a bitch, Fallen. It was. I'm so sorry for that. I'm so sorry for that. Riot! Riot! Riot in the Discord if you haven't and want to have a riot, come on down to the Discord. Come join the booty club today, my friends. Thanks, Automod. Halara! Halara's here! Yay! Got a potatoes. Welcome again, my friend. Ah! Max! Ah!
Bro,
Yo!
like what you're seeing.
Yo!
Be sure to click follow and turn notifications on.
What?
Join the
What?
Booty Club today.
Welcome to the Booty Club, baby! Let's go! All right! All right, baby! Maxwell, how you fucking doing, my homie? Good to see you, my friend. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. Oh, what Halara are you? We are all Halara, Adam. We are all Halara. Come on down to the Discord where everyone can be a Halara. Angry Muffin Man is here today. Yes, baby. Yes. Did I get a sweet haircut? I did. Thank you for calling it sweet. I have a story for that real quick too. But the first thing I do want to mention, in regards to sound effects, Adam, you had mentioned the sound effects. Also, Trash Panda, I know you guys have been submitting sound effects. So, we are getting a Library of Alexandria amount of sound effects. Hence the reason why I upped the price, just to prevent getting 5 or 6 a day. With them too, I am starting to reject some of them. Not to be wild, but here's the thing. I need to personally be able to relate to them. I absolutely want them coming. Please keep sending them coming. If I like them, I will take your channel points. If not, I am totally refunding them. It was just to prevent me having to go through like 6 or 7 of them every stream. But thank you for submitting them. So Adam, yes, if you have one other than unmuted, I refunded those points to you, my homie. So please, you can totally submit one again. Absolutely, my friends. But we have so many sound effects and a lot. Oh my gosh. With the biddies, Mr. Electric, thank you for the 1 biddy. Fallen, thank you for the biddy. Holy moly. Thank you so much. I fucking love you. That is the gosh darn truth, and don't you forget it, my friends. Don't you ever fucking forget it. Ever. Way! Yes, my homie. Oh boy, the white people lulz are coming in full effect. And my friends, so, nice. Mr. Fabulous with the 69 biddies. Nice. I'm talking. Oh. Why does that button do that? What scene am I on? Uh-oh.
You big dum dum. Why are you doing dum dum things? Stop being a dum dum, you dum dum.
They're throwing the biddies! The biddies are flying! The biddies and peepos are flying, fam! But why? But why? Okay, so scene. Oh.
Boy, hell no,
Oh,
boy.
we.
That boy is stuck in time.
I'm free! I'm free! They're working for now. They are. Oh, there it goes. We got the glitch working. Oh boy, this took a minute to get right. This took a minute to get right, my friends. But we have it working. We have it settled, and we are coming at you hotter than better than ever. But why does this do that? And why does... Interesting. So I messed something up somewhere. Because one of my scenes is not working right. What do you expect? This is the scuffiest stream on Twitch. Welcome, new friends, old friends, to the absolute insanity and fun time we have here at twitch.tv/booty. But thank you so much for being here. So, my friends, too, 3-month stream anniversary. It has been 3 months to the day, and holy cow, it has been a freaking ride, fam. Holy moly, 3 months. 3 months, and the growth, the support has meant so much to me, fam. I never in a 100 million years fucking love you. Yeah, baby. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. It has been a crazy journey. Everyone who's been here, first stream, 100 streams, to the fucking moon and back, baby. Thank you so much for your support. I fucking love each and every one of you, and we're keeping things moving. It has been 3 months of adding something weird and new every stream, and we are going to continue to do so until my OBS and computer start on fire. I promise you. We are going until everything breaks, and we have to just start all over, you know? You got to get that 3-month badge. Oh my god, thank you for reminding me. Because that would be... Oh shoot, because July, August... Oh shoot, you're right. That's going to be like today or tomorrow. Ah, okay. Thank you for reminding me. I have to get that done. And like I promised, starting with the 3-month booty, your blue booty in chat will start to grow. You will start to develop that swaggy booty that you all want. Got it, Potatoes. Thank you for the biddy, my homie. I appreciate you. It won't matter because you have that beautiful purple badge. But we all know how big your booty is behind that badge. It's massive. Massive. I'm talking catastrophe size. You know what I'm saying? My friends, we have some people in the house. And I have some poems to read off for y'all. Mr. Electric, Adam, I have your poems on deck. I have your poems lined up. Adam, we'll start with you, my guy. I got yours in first. Are you ready to hear your poem? Adam, the homie, has requested a poem inspired by Russian literature. A poem inspired by Russian literature. And some of you may be thinking, well, Booty, we don't have 70 hours to hear a poem inspired by Russian literature. And to you, I say you are correct. And that is why this is a special occasion where we have written the first stream haiku, because fuck Russian literature and their long ass shit. So, without further ado. Oh, Will, look at that. Will to live. Nice fucking gamble, bro. Nice fucking gamble. So, Adam, my poem to you, a haiku inspired by Russian literature. Brevity is wit. Nobody told the Russians this, apparently. Thank you! And we're good! Does this show? There we go! We have our Russian poem inspired by Russian literature. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. Holy cow, Mr. Electric, you do got some booty bucks. Oh my gosh. Love it. Oh, thank you, Sniper. Thank you, Sniper. It's good to see you, my friend. Thank you for being here, homie. Thank you for being here. But yeah, we have the poem inspired by Russian literature. Thank you, Adam, for that. Mr. Electric. Mr. Electric, we have, let me hide this because we need the surprise. Mr. Electric now requested a poem on something near and dear to our hearts. And I'd like to share it with you all. It is a poem about wide peepo lol. So without further ado, my friends, I'd like to present the poem entitled Wide Peepo Lol. In case you don't know, Mr. Electric throwing that wide peepo lol in there. Oh shit, Adam, big gamble. Big gamble, bro. Big gamble. Mr. Electric, I did not forget. That's the thing. You guys inspire me to write these poems, and gosh darn it, do I love reading them for y'all. So without further ado, Mr. Electric, a poem entitled Wide Peepo Lol. 'Twas a night, cold, dark, and dull. A group had Oh! The biddies! The biddies! Got a potatoes. Thank you for the 12 biddies, my homie. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you for those. White people lol. Let's go. Starting over. 'Twas a night, cold, dark, and dull. A group had gathered and started to mull about how to achieve this impossible dream. A towering vision. Millions it seemed. It started with 1, then progressed to 2, before all at once the power had grew to 3, then 4 when it truly began, with a flurry of typing and with finger-blasting hand, slowly creating an indomitable brand. The numbers you built swelled to the stars, for tales of these deeds are not found in memoirs, but if you were to search out the truth in numbers you'd find the #1 source of my power and mind, for of all the emotes of Twitch did they cull, and now, here is the true home of Wide Peepo Lol. Yes! Yes! Wide Peepo Lol! Wide Peepo Lol. Fam, we are going 1.5 million strong Wide Peepo Lols. 1.5 million Wide Peepo Lols, my friends. Here we go. Here we go. The top 100 FFZ emotes. Number 100 sits at 2.3 million, which means we are 700,000 Wide Peepos away from cracking the top 100 single-handedly. The home of Wide Peepo Lol. No other channel can say, oh well, gee, I think oh, look at this, dear. I think I'm the #1 home of Wide Peepo Lol. Said no one ever except me. Because we are. Claps, absolutely. Claps, absolutely. Clapsalutely. Clapsalutely. Thank you, my friends. It is an honor. It is a privilege and an honor to be the home of Wide Peepo Lol for you all, and I hold that title with the utmost respect and aplomb. So thank you. Thank you. We also do have one more poem. We have one, I want to add that as a command. Oh well, gee. We could have like a Wide Peepo Lol command. That would be fun. Good idea. Let me write that down. To do Wide Peepo Lol command. Perfect. Peepo Lol kinda autistic? I requested a poem about gambling addiction and then lost all my booty bucks. Well, my friend, it sounds like you, my friend, have a poem coming about you real quickly. Okay, so we talked about the sound effect dilemmas. We talked about some poems. I have one more poem. I have one more poem written for the other JZ. Whenever he comes, we will have another poem coming for him. But yes, I am so excited for that. But you know, it's about that time. It's about that time. We've been going for other JZ. Other JZ. What a fucking legend. Absolutely. Holy moly. I got a poem for you here, my friend. I got a poem for you here, and I am so happy. I'm so happy. Alrighty. Alrighty, my friend. So, without further ado, other JZ, who wanted a poem written about himself. So this poem is titled, The Other JZ. Sit back and enjoy, whether younger, older, you gotta kick back, wipe that dirt off your shoulder. For the homie I mentioned is known far and wide, from being in Paris to New York, conquering in stride. Can I get a resounding applause for my friend that I've said... Oh, wait. Not the one you're thinking of. I meant the other JZ. Thank you! Thank you! I had so much fun with that. I had so much fun with that. Thank you, homie. Thank you, homie. That was amazing. Yo, these poems are legit so much fun to do. Thank you all.
What do you think of?
Oh, why is it not showing on my stream? Why is it not showing on my stream? Oh, not this again. Not this again. Go, sh, w, k, m. Ah! Ah!
Oh my! There's a
Glitch in the
matrix. I don't know.
What's happening?
Virus.
Ah!
Hell
Oh no!
It was stuck in time.
Well, media share is down for now, my friends. Media share is down. Nope, this is like the third thing that's broken. The third thing that's broken, but that's par for the course. Less than 30 minutes in, we're averaging 1 scuff per 10 minutes at this rate, fam. 1 scuff per 10 minutes. Uh-oh.
Boy, hell no, boy. It was stuck in time.
Ah! Fam, I love you all so much. So we're gonna jump right in. We're gonna jump in. Boy, do I have an amazing guest for you all. I have an absolutely amazing first guest for you to enjoy. If you know her, you'll love her. If you don't know her, you better clear some space in your heart, my friends, because we got a fucking legend on deck. So I am so happy. I am so happy. Is it JZ? It is not JZ yet, but other JZ. But my friends, before we jump into that, you know what time it is, you know it, you love it, and my palms are sweaty, and it's time. Are you ready? Are you ready? I'm ready for that miracle, baby! Spirit set me free! Huh? Woo-hoo, baby!
Are you ready for a miracle?
I'm ready! I'm ready! Oh! Cheers, my friends! Whether you're drinking, whether you're smoking or not, get him potatoes! Thank you, my homie! Thank you for the 200 biddies! I appreciate you! Oh, no!
Boy, hell no, boy. It was stuck in time.
My friends, to words, to drinking? I don't know words. Fuck. Oh yeah. Oh, Halara, my son got scared of cicadas making noises. I listen to them are oddly calming. Thinking of sounds that make you happy, you may include the word butter. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. To debauchery, here. Abso-fucking-lutely, my guy. Abso-fucking-lutely. My homie, Stalin, are you ready? Are you ready to get in here? Are you ready to have a little fun today, my friend? I'm ready. Absolutely. Okay, so my friends, it is an honor. It is, nay, a privilege to introduce my first guest for the day, the illustrious, the fantastic, the exclamation point best mod. Please welcome Fallen Stalin. Let me make sure I got, how do I, what up, my homie? Yes! Okay. So I should have my sound and a live video feed for you to see. Hopefully that's working for you. Let me now just take a second to turn on all of my scenes. And finally, round of applause for our guest today, our first guest today, Fallen Stalin. Oh, my goodness. My goodness. How are you today, my friend? How you doing?
Doing all right, my dude. How are you?
Oh man, you know, I'm doing. I'm feeling, you know, it's weird. Like I don't know. No matter how much I do anything public related, even when I would like go bartending or things, I still always, wait, why is that? There we go. I still always get nervous. Always. I start sweating.
Same.
My palms have been sweating for the last like hour. I have nervous poops like no one's business. Like,
I was gonna say, T-Pain was talking about how he gets the nervous poops before he streams, and yeah, I get the nervous poop. I did a lot of acting when I was younger. I showed horse when I was younger, and then I did marching band and music performance when I was in high school. So like, I've done a lot of like performance arts throughout the years, and every single time I either get the performance poops, I get the sweaty palms, or I'm just like frozen and like, why the fuck am I doing this? Like,
I'm a pacer. I tend to like just walk in, like I take 3 steps, I turn around, I walk 3 steps, I turn around, I walk 3 steps, and I'm like, I need to stop pacing. I'm freaking myself out more. But then like I sit down, and then I stand up and I start pacing somewhere else.
yeah.
I'm always
freeze, fight, and flight. Yeah, those 3 things.
I'm touching things that I'm breaking things. There we go. Okay, seeds are working. Things are working. There we go. You guys don't flat out refuse public things? Does the whole crowd go spaghetti? The whole crowd goes spaghetti. Absolutely.
Oh.
Kate, you are not alone. Trash says I pace when I'm on the phone. I have to go outside and walk the yard over and over on a phone call.
Same. I walk in my hallway in my kitchen.
Yes. And like my mind focuses to, like, I don't have them here, but at my last apartment in my kitchen, it was like tiles, and my feet would fit, 1 foot would fit perfectly in between a tile. And so I would like purposefully pace and line my feet up in the tiles, you know? And I can't talk on the phone sitting down. I don't know why.
Yeah, no, it's oddly satisfying. It kind of gets that like anxiety. It's a movement. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah. Oh, camera. Oh, there it goes. It just froze for a second. I
Oh.
got scared. Sorry. I'm gonna scream a lot, so I apologize.
It's all right.
But yeah, my homie. It's just to kind of, you know, break the air. Like, this is still kind of new. This is still kind of nerve-wracking for me. But for anyone out there who's never seen, for you Fallen as well, one of my absolute favorite interviewers of all time was on a TV show I watched religiously. I loved it, being like an actor myself. I was inside the actor's studio at James Lipton. I thought that he was just like a fantastic person. He was able to like cut to the heart of people and just have really cool conversations. And one of my absolute favorite things that he ever did was at like the very end, he'd ask 10 questions that just kind of were just very free flow answers. It doesn't have to be anything too serious, nothing too, you know, it doesn't have to be life affirming or anything like that. They're just stuff to, you know, kind of banter and go off of. So that being said, my friend, Fallen Stalin, what is your favorite word?
My favorite word is fuck, actually.
Bro, it is, I'm telling you,
It's versatile.
It
can be used in any single way that is possible in the English language. Like, fuck you, fuck me, oh god, continue, Booty.
Preach. Fuck everything. Fuck nothing. Fuck this, fuck that.
It can
Fuck
be
all
literal,
y'all.
it can be metaphorical, it can...
Fuck you, you're cool. Like, it's endless in its application. Yeah. Do you have a favorite version of the word fuck? Is it like to express pain? Is it to express disgust? Like, do you have a version of fuck that, like, because there's 64 varieties of it. Do you have one that just like, ooh, that's my bread and butter?
Not really. I tend to cuss a lot. Like,
Same.
Just my general everyday wording, depending on who I'm around. Like professionally, I try not to swear. Like if I'm bartending, even unless it's like a regular or people that I am very familiar with, kind of deal. But outside of that, yeah, I cuss a lot, and I goddamn fucking fucks.
I resound with that so much. That speaks to my soul, homie. That speaks to my soul. So like,
So
oh, please,
I actually had a
please.
question for you. So
Absolutely, this
you're in
is, yeah.
You're in Chicago, and I'm in Wisconsin. I'm supposed to hate you, right? Because fuck the Bears. I'm sorry.
You
but
know, and
the
fuck the
Bears.
Packers. That's what I'm saying. The word is so much use and meaning. But it was lovely talking to you, so I'll see it. No. No.
I see how it is. Okay.
No,
I guess
like-
we can't be friends.
Sports rivalries are fun on a surface level. You know what I mean? The people that take them internally, I don't trust them in a
They're
way.
kind of losers.
They're kind of losers. Like, in the
Kinda
heat of the
losers.
moment, like, and I'll say this, as a Bears fan, Lambeau is one of the coolest fucking stadiums in the country. It is awesome.
I've had several high school classmates get married on Lambeau.
Bro.
You can rent it out and get married there. It's very
Yeah.
expensive, but it's possible.
Well, because it's like, it's one of the few stadiums, too, that's city-owned. Like, the people who live in Green Bay, like, have a stake in the stadium itself, right?
So, yeah, so the thing about the Green Bay Packers is the Green Bay Packers was formed before the NFL was, like, created, and so it was, like, publicly owned and traded. And then once the NFL was created, I'm really bad at football history, so if anybody, like, needs to correct me, this is what I believe, what I remember anyways. So then when the NFL was created, it was all privatized and there's like private owners, but Green Bay was grandfathered in because that's why like we may not have the most Super Bowls, but we have the most like championships as far as like football goes. Because we're like the technically oldest football team, and that's why like most of the Green Bay team is publicly owned and traded. It was grandfathered in.
That's really cool. Like, and
Yeah.
that sort of stuff is super fascinating. And like how you can hate like history. Like I hate the Packers like on a surface level, but the history of the franchise, the accomplishments that they made can't be understated. Like they are a really fucking long-standing franchise team that somehow, oh, our fucking world star quarterback disappears. Let's throw in the backup. Oh, he's a fucking world star quarterback too. Cool. Great. Cool, you know, whatever, that's fine. Meanwhile, we've had like what, 18 quarterbacks in 3 years, and all of them, you know, like. But no, I fucking love football. It is such a fun rivalry. It is such a fun game, and like tailgating, the food up in Wisconsin, though, the beer up in
Dude,
Wisconsin, though, like.
So
it's,
my family actually used to own, it was my great uncle. He has passed away and has since sold the cheese factory, but I can say that my family used to own a cheese factory. And they still produce my last name on the cheese. Like, it's, dude, I can get, come up here and I will get you some of this cheese.
Bro, that's fucking legit, though. Like, was it like all cheese? Did y'all have like one specialty that y'all were known for in a way? Like,
so my dad's side of the family is immigrated from Switzerland. They were 100% Swiss. They immigrated after the Nuremberg trials.
Ooh. Oh.
We'll go into that story another time. It's really interesting though. But yeah, so they immigrated over here. My great uncle ended up selling illegal Swiss watches. I think there was a trade embargo or something like that. And then he ended up getting an Arabian horse farm, which Arabian horses are very, very expensive. They're like $1 million a pop kind of horses.
That's wild.
So when people see my last name, they assume I'm very wealthy, right? I'm not wealthy at all.
Cheese heiress, Arabian horse heiress, like, yeah, right?
So like people are like oil prince in chat, and they're like, oh, Fallen Solon has, you know, that name. No, I'm not that oil prince.
Wait,
please.
That's what I've been doing wrong. I've been looking for a Saudi oil princess for years. What I should be doing is looking for a cheese heiress. What have I been doing wrong my whole life? Mr. Fabulous says the Packers date back to 1919 and are the only non-profit sports team in the United States. Yo,
Yes.
that's fucking wild. That's fucking
Yeah,
wild, dude. And Mr. Fabulous, actually, last time, Mr. Fabulous was on my show last Tuesday. And one of his favorite movies that he busted out, he has a fucking insane Blu-ray collection. Homie and I were bonding over some movies, and one of his movies that he told me that I'm still looking for, I haven't watched it yet, Mr. Fabulous, I'm sorry, but he was telling me about this movie, Judgment at Nuremberg. Have you ever heard of this one? But it's like,
No.
it has this amazing cast, and it's like courtroom drama, but he was just, the way he described it is everything I love in a movie. Like, really good acting, just like really good tension, and just involved in history. Like, oh, I'm obsessed with it. But that's wild that there's a small connection to that too, in a way.
So, okay, I'll go a little bit more into this. And this is a conspiracy theory. This is not confirmed. This is based on anecdotal evidence that I found based on my uncle's obituary, great uncle's obituary. So he got a job during World War II in the financial office in Switzerland, right, in the government, because his cousin was the head financial officer. And right after World War II, when the Nuremberg trials, like around that year, they left. He came to America, and like just the time period that he left, it's very suspicious. And the fact that he worked in the financial office in Switzerland, who hid Nazi gold that we know, like we know that. So, and the other thing too is that like my grandma's side, they're Czech, and they had to convert to Catholicism because in the Czech Republic, pre-World War I, you had to be Catholic or you'd be outcast. Like you couldn't be any other religion, basically. So they converted to Catholicism under duress. They're Jewish, and then they left because the firstborn son had to be a priest. So they came to America, and my uncle. So we looked it up in the Holocaust records. Sniper and I, when we first started dating, and we found my great uncle. So it was her uncle, was shot in the head for being a dissident, right? For resisting the Gestapo when they started occupying Czechoslovakia. So my dad's side stole from their own people because my last name is also Ashkenazi on their side. It's really.
That's a wild history. Wild history.
It's fucking crazy. And the thing is, though, is that a lot of this can't be confirmed anymore because a lot of them have passed away. The only person that can really confirm a lot of this is my grandmother, who is the only one left alive, unfortunately. And she has confirmed at least her great uncle, or her uncle. I'm sorry, I forget how many generations up it is. So I do know that part is true. And as far as like my dad's side, I can only find that out through the obituary.
Oh, that is. That's why, like, as horrifying as history can be, I do find it fascinating, and not just in like a sycophantic sense, like, oh, I need to hear it. Like, the worst and the best are still fascinating in a way, you know? Yeah, I find it, and oh, we have Grungy Sheriff. How are you doing, my homie? I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope school is going well for you. I hope the school load isn't too crazy. Lord Freefolk, what up, homie? How are you today as well? Thank you for being here. We are interviewing my friend, the absolutely fantastic. This is Fallen Stalin, y'all. Fallen Stalin. What an absolute legend I have to talk to today. I'm so excited. I'm doing well, Grungy. I'm doing very well. Thank you so much for asking, my guy. Thank you.
I was gonna say we can move on to a lighter topic.
Not at all. So, what's your position? No. But yeah, we could just, you know, we could just keep things. Oh, Grungy loves your username as well.
Oh, thank you.
Snarium's here. Hello. I can only stop in for a second. Oh, Yo, fucking Cenarium, what a homie. Because I got schoolwork,
love
but y'all
you.
are great. Gotta support the homies. Have a good stream of day, you guys. Cenarium, you are amazing. Thank you for being yourself. I hope school is going well, homie. I hope you're doing okay. I hope it's not too stressful and everything for you, but thank you for being here. Thank you for your support. It means the world to me, so thank you. Thank you. Fallen Stalin, no new lighter topic.
Well, I'd say like I'd like to go more in depth into the topic if we got more time because there's a lot to it, you know, like
Absolutely.
But the thing is that I fucking love marijuana. I live in an illegal state, so I smoke CBD. But you live in a legal state, and I would love to just shoot some shit with you.
Bruh.
Because I want to work in the legal cannabis industry someday. Like I want to bake my own edibles.
Yo, it's a wild world. When I lived in Denver for a few years, and I managed 4 technically medical stores, and 2 of them I was in the process. I was there when we made the switch to recreational, so I was involved in doing all that stupid paperwork, getting all the regulations set up, getting all the bullshit, and oh, got it, potatoes.
Same,
I have to leave as well. Oh.
You both have a blessed day.
Yo, got it,
Aw.
potatoes, homie. Thank you for being here. Holy moly, I appreciate
Yo, thanks
you
for the
so
100
much.
biddies.
Thank you for the 100 biddies, my homie. Like, oh, I appreciate all of y'all's support. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for stopping by. All my lurkers, all my chatters, my subs, my non-subs. I fucking love you all fucking just as much. So much. But I love you even more if you sub and don't. No, I'm kidding. But like, there's no much. Armani's here. Armani, how you doing, my homie? Thank you so much. Yes, I'm sipping some old style. We're ripping some Malort. Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
So I recently got some stuff from the hemp barn. I can't remember quite where the hemp barn is at. So first, let's start off. Do you know what terps are?
Terps, like
Yes.
the like terpenes.
Yes.
Yeah, so terpenes, to my understanding, are the compound that derives what smells come from. Like everything has terpenes. So there's like citrus terpenes, there's wooden terpenes, there's I believe like over 400 that all can be combined and mixed and conjoined with each other, if I'm correct.
Yeah, and this is to more give context for people that don't really know what we're talking about as well. So have you ever heard of live resin before?
Live resin?
Yes.
I don't believe so.
This can be both THC and CBD as long as derived from hemp. This is derived from hemp. I don't know if you can quite... Oh gosh. Well, here, let me just take the lid off and we can see what's inside. So what they do is they kind of like flash freeze it. I have the definition up here. Yeah, so it's like flash frozen. The technique came up in Colorado, and it keeps the terpenes more intact, so it's much more smelly. This stuff
much
is
more olfactory, you know?
Yeah.
I love that word. I love that word.
So this is creme brulee. We had about like a gram.
Creme brulee?
Yeah, and it smells very sweet, and 100% you know, like it's CBD derived.
Yeah.
But you can get this in legal states as so I'd keep an eye out for it. It's pricey. It's a harder process to do, but it is definitely worth it if you are able to find any.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Maxwell says this is reminding me of the film Perfume. Bro, do I remind you of Alan Rickman? Because that would be the coolest compliment. I hope I'm not the guy that harvested women for perfume, because that would make me sad. But at the same time, I'd smell really good.
Sniper has it. It's flash frozen right after harvest for highest terp content. It's really damn good. He's right. It's really damn good. I've had it so I have smoked in legal states, and I've had live resin in legal states that is THC content, and oh my god. It's what's your preferred way of smoking? That's that.
I prefer flower. I'm a flower guy myself. I don't stay away from oils or concentrates at all. I've seen the tolerance that it builds, and where you can't. I don't ever want to come to the place where I can't enjoy smoking flower anymore. So I'll rip a fat dab, you know, if it's available. But I try and not to keep it on me, you know?
So, I'll let you know something about that. Actually, what you can do to keep your tolerance low is switch back and forth between the two. Because they're technically absorbed into your body a little bit differently, because of the different ratios of like THC to CBD to different cannabinoids, right? So if you did like 1 week, oh, I'm going to do oil, well, if you went and you smoked some flower, that flower would be more potent than the last time you had smoked the flower. Well, then the flower, you know, you get burnt on the flower, you go back to the oil. Oh, this oil is super potent. So as long as you kind of switch it up, you never really, you know, as long as you don't overdo it as well. If you're smoking like a gram of oil a day, obviously your tolerance is kind of fucked. I'm sorry.
True.
But, like, you know.
I know I have some people that are taking some notes in chat. I see you taking notes. I see you taking notes. When I visit California, I got to try THC dab and THC extract together. Ooh.
Oh, so like diamonds, or because I've tried diamonds as well. Diamonds are very interesting. So I've tried 100% CBD extract and 100% THC extract, and both are really interesting.
Yeah.
The thing is that they kind of need each other. So I will say that people who tend to have anxiety, people who have psychiatric issues, I would not recommend high doses of THC. So like diamonds or pure THC, I would not necessarily recommend. It could cause anxiety or psychiatric symptoms because the CBD helps, you know, calm down. It can cause like psychosis, right?
Yeah.
I'm not saying that it will, but it
definitely can trigger those effects in a way.
Yes, because THC works more on like the active psychotic part of the brain, while CBD is used more to like calm down the brain. And so like in junction, those two will like kind of calm each other out, measure each other out. You'll still feel high, whatever. But I would say be careful if you do try pure THC. But I've tried it. I've had no issues.
Yeah, and that's what I found too, because there definitely is a valid science behind listing the ratios of like sativa, indica between like your THC, THCA, your CBDs, your CBAs. It's all those things that interact and work with each other, but separately they work just as fine. But I really do enjoy the harmony of them all in that way. Grungy says like, what about shrooms for anxiety?
Okay, so
I was going to say, Sniper said microdosing shrooms destroyed my anxiety, and I agree with that to an extent.
I'm going to talk about this from what I know from a scientific standpoint.
Let's go.
We don't have enough, in the United States at least, to understand what's going on with like psychedelics right now, because they're Schedule 1. Until they're deschedulized, we're not going to truly be able to understand like their medicinal effects. Other countries are able to do that because they've decriminalized or whatever. But I know that ketamine therapy has shown some effects for like severe clinical depression, treatment-resistant depression. Psychedelics, I wouldn't recommend for everybody. They can make some psychiatric symptoms worse. If you are on some medications such as like lithium, for example, or antipsychotics, 100%. You can get serotonin syndrome and you can have seizures like in any dose of mushrooms, and that you can very much hurt yourself or die. You know, with mushrooms, you have to be very, very careful if you're using them for medicinal, any type of purpose.
And exactly. Anything that affects like the serotonin imbalance, because I know like antidepressants are a big one. Like SSRIs and shrooms are not friends because of you could definitely cause your brain to freak out. But there's a lot of like same thing with grapefruit juice. Grapefruit juice concentrate, like they say, grapefruit juice can alleviate psychedelic effects, but at the same time, what it does is inside of your liver and your kidneys that break down a lot of those chemicals, it lowers the receptors and the inhibitors, so your body doesn't know how much it's releasing, which causes that kind of body shock in a way. Grungy, ketamine therapy, the stuff that melts your skin? Oh, you're thinking of crocodile? Crocodile, bro, no!
But I will say that mushrooms overall do have a lot of promise. I think that they need to be studied
100%.
more. I think that you know, could it be really helpful for a lot of people, and they could be a treatment that could, you know, not have long-lasting side effects like certain medications, like benzodiazepines. I will never, ever recommend anybody use a benzodiazepine unless it's for an extremely acute issue, you know, like shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'll stop.
No, you're good, my homie. You're good, my homie. This is fun. Like, this is, I'd love to hear people talk about things that they're passionate about, things that interest them, things that they love learning about, because I love learning. I'm a full believer that if you are not learning and growing, the opposite of that is entropy, and you are just slowly dying in the universe, you know? If you're not expanding, you're shrinking. And there's not like, I'm keeping an equilibrium. Like I've said to Spyware, and one of my least favorite phrases of all times is, "You cannot teach an old dog new tricks." I 100% believe that is false. It may take some more effort. It may take some changes in patterns and behavior, but it is 100% to continue to grow and learn and experience. The only thing stopping that is your own individual will to do it.
Yeah, no, I agree.
fully believe that. We have, as someone with a medical background, I could say CBD and mushrooms do have a place in medical treatment, especially in kids with seizures and people with severe mental illness. Yes, Mr. Fabulous. Yes. And that seeing that firsthand working in a medical dispensary was one of the things that helped my parents, explaining to them of the benefits. Yes. Marijuana can be abused. It can ruin your life by doing all sorts of negative habit forming, right? But the people that have come in are from every walk of life. We have people that are caregivers for 6-year-olds that have constant seizures and pain, that not even psychoactive with THC, just CBD oils stop their seizures and allow a child to fucking smile. Like, you tell me that is not beneficial to the child and their parents, you're wrong. Like, mushrooms, in a large sense, they can be dangerous, like we were talking about. If you have pre-existing conditions, it's not for everyone. However, in the right practical medicinal sense, it is life-changing for people. I know people that swear by it because they don't want to take benzos. They don't want to have serotonin inhibitors. They want something that literally can grow, and as cliche as it says, like, it grows from the earth, you know, it's natural. But like, I truly believe that if something has been used for almost as long as human civilization, there's benefits. Humans have survived so long by trial and error at the end of the day, you know, like things that are in people's customs and traditions, whether it's like ayahuasca, whether it's, you know, the psychoactive honey that I just learned about, where certain bees eat like a certain algae that creates a chemical reaction which causes the honey they make to cause you to trip balls. Like there's so much fun stuff. Fitzy's here. Fitzy, yay! How you doing, my homie? I love that you're here. Thank you for being here. Thank you. Trenchy says the comment about entropy earlier is so true. When we ask a question, receive an answer, we are changed. Trenchy, yes, my guy. Questions are... I got in trouble as a child for asking too many questions all the time, you know? And not just like why, but I wanted to know why. Like, and I feel like that's something that is in the schooling system a lot of times is trying to be taken out of people. Like, I feel like it's a lot of memory, repetition, just write this down and repeat it, but I definitely think there's a critical thinking aspect.
I think that a part of that too is like teachers getting bogged down by the system and just like the passion taken out of it. Like, coming from a small school system in a small town, like teachers didn't really lose that passion, and I had a lot of good teachers, but I'm really, really fortunate that like I had, you know, adults that cared to teach me those critical thinking skills. But like, I can imagine having like 5,000 kids where you had to, you know, grade 300 different students, you know, shitty essays, and none of them will listen to you, and like just year after year after year of just taking the punches, and you're not getting any supplies and you're not getting any support, and like your wages are, you know, aren't rising, but your fucking rent is, and you have kids to take care of. You know, like, I can imagine how that can also beat people down, and you can't get a good education. You know.
True. Very, very, very much true. I love this. Sniper says, shout out to Erwin for giving me so much reading material as a kid. Bro! Taru! Between fan fiction and reading Erwin stories of people taking drugs, oh my god, I can read that for hours and hours and hours all the time. I love this because... Oh, go on, please.
I was gonna say, what was your favorite high school book that was required reading?
Ooh, that's a really good question. Because
I have a couple favorite ones to this day.
Oh my gosh, that's such a good question. I haven't thought about that in a while because I feel like I've always been reading a lot as a child, as an adult, and reading in high school. I'm the kind of person that when someone tells me to do something, I don't do it. You know what I mean? And so reading books in school was always a struggle. However, I could tell you the books that I hated, but the books that I enjoyed, I grew up reading, my dad was a big Michael Crichton fan. Growing up, I loved reading Jurassic Park and Timeline, and I never read it until my sophomore year English class, where over the summer I had to read The Andromeda Strain. What a fucking crazy book that's about in these times. But that's such a cool book. I love that book. But the books that I hated, that I don't enjoy, the first one, here we go. I'm gonna have to say it out loud, and I'm sorry, Booty, but A Tale of Two Cities. I fucking hate Charles Dickens so much.
Oh yeah. I vaguely remember it, A Tale of Two Cities.
Oh, I hated it. I'm a fan of prose. I'm a fan of descriptive narratives. However, I fucking hate when someone spends 3 paragraphs talking about a goddamn fire hydrant hitting the sun in the perfect way. It's just, throw it out. It needs to be gone.
Charles Dickens is really hit or miss. I really like some of the symbolism in some of his work, but
Great Expectations is those kind of narratives, those kind of books I don't enjoy. And that's also why it was funny when Adam had requested that poem on Russian literature, because I felt, that was a time, especially into college, where I thought that I had to expand my mind more. I tried to read a lot more foreign literature. I tried to get into things. That's when I discovered Haruki Murakami. That's where I discovered God, my mind is drawing a blank when I try and think of names right now. But I at that time is when I attempted to read Tolstoy. I attempted to read War and Peace. Couldn't do it. I tried to read Dostoevsky. I tried to read with the brothers Karamazov. I can't pronounce those names, so I'm sorry if I offended anyone. But I tried to read that and couldn't do it too much. But I the one that I did enjoy, and I couldn't recommend it to people because it's exactly what I hate. It's prosy, it's filled with just a lot, but it is funny, is a book called The Master and the Margarita. Have you ever heard or read of that one?
No, I don't believe I have.
It's pretty interesting. It's a very, very allegorical statement for the Russian dictatorship with, Lenin and Stalin and all of that as well. But it was told in such a way that's very satire based. It involves around the devil. It's a kind of a take on the play Faust. So it's a very man sells his soul to the devil, the inner conflict and turmoil that come from it. But in it, there's a large black cat that follows the devil. There's a lot of fun things involved. But at the end of the day, it's still a Russian,
Yeah.
Mystery of Edwin Drood, Mr. Fabulous. That is a good book. I do like the musical better. The musical condenses it down to a much more enjoyable format for me. I had a teacher give us Hitchhiker's Guide. Bro, that sounds like the fucking best teacher, Sniper. God damn it. JZ says Charles Dickens. I always say JZ. Charles Dickens drove me up a wall, hated his stuff. Great Expectations drove me crazy. Bro, absolutely. Pip
was a whiny bitch, yes.
Bro, it was Mrs. Havisham. Like, fuck that noise. Can't deal with it. Can't deal with it. But yeah, I really enjoyed reading in school. And it was actually in high school that I really developed my love for Shakespeare. But it wasn't until college that I studied under a professor who was like a Shakespearean scholar and love of the work that really taught me how to read it in a different sense. But in high school, my theater professor was the one that really emphasized the importance of Shakespeare in the time, understanding the context that it was written. Because in grade school, I've read like the condensed Romeo and Juliet. In high school English, we read the condensed Hamlet prose, and always it's just, I don't know about that. But it wasn't until I understood the context of Shakespeare writing for common people, about all the dick jokes hidden in there, about how literally every sentence has a reference to a penis and sex. Like, that's when I truly started to understand the context of the work. And I guess if I have to say the favorite thing I've ever read was Romeo and Juliet in high school with my theater professor, because it was something I hated growing up, and it wasn't until it was explained to me and how many dick jokes are thrown around because the characters are 15 years old and only thinking about sex, that it became humorous for the first time. And it really did change my perspective on a form of literature that I had cast aside.
So the thing that my English teacher in high school kind of explained when we were doing we did like a Shakespeare piece every year kind of deal. And we rotated between two teachers, so like freshman and junior year we'd have one teacher, and then the other 2 years we'd have another while we were with this one teacher junior year, and he was like, well, you gotta remember that Shakespeare wrote his play for everybody, and like everybody came to play. So like royals,
it was the worst of times.
So like royals and nobles and all those, you know, fancy people came, but there were also commoners. There were people that like didn't know how to read and write, and like didn't, you know, had their humor was poop jokes, you know.
Yes.
Right? Like,
and there were people screaming at the actors on stage. They were laughing,
Yes.
they were screaming. They were like the best kind of movie that you can go to, where people are screaming at the film and everyone hears a joke that someone says and it's funnier than what's on stage, and you see the actors start to laugh, and like they have to take like that is what really sold Shakespeare for me, was understanding that, just that commonality, that no matter who you were, and now we think of it as stuffy because of the language, because of the prose involved, but really, like,
it was like dirty.
It was written as for like the dirty commoner farmer Jeff to be like, that girl got some knockers and he talking about his penis. Like, it just never gets old to me thinking in that way. One of my favorite things, so in college, the professor that I had, we talked about, I was in Taming of the Shrew, JZ. I've been in that a few times. I love that show. But the theory that he proposed, that's a well believed and documented theory of how Shakespearean plays were actually performed, is that actors, especially back in that day, were not. They were movie stars. They were constantly getting laid. They were constantly running around drinking, partying. They didn't have time to memorize. To be or not to be, that is the question. Whether there's nobody took time to memorize their stuff. And so it's called the scroll technique, where every actor, no one had a complete script. No actor had a complete script of everyone's lines. Instead, you had the entirety of your lines preceded by the last 4, maybe 5 syllables of someone who spoke last. You don't know who said that line last. You would just have so long and farewell, and then you would just know. So the actor had to be constantly listening to who was talking to then understand who they were talking to. And if you take it in that sense, a lot of times when Shakespeare plays are performed, you'll have people say a line and then someone speaks to someone else. But in this theory, the person who speaks to you is the one that you address. And inside of the lines themselves are keys of where you should go. So if a king were to say, or if just myself were to speak to you and I were to say thou, the term thou, meaning like an intimate you, that thou would be indicated by me walking closer to you, addressing you, because the thou is a very intimate thing. But if I were to say thy heart, which is much more, I know it's adjective and the phrasing of the case of the word, but it would be a much more further apart. So if I were to say thou heart be soft, like I would move closer because thou heart, I would have to be touching for this. But if I were to say thy face be cruel and thy, like I would go up, it would be further away because thy mistress, thy face is, so it's a very, there's no blocking involved. You would deal with like, you know, sword fighting and stage mechanics, but the whole blocking of the play, the whole scripted sense is gone. And in a sense, Shakespeare wrote how it should be performed in the script itself, which, and so like when you mention things, like not only was it for the commoner, but the diction that you had to throw across, there was a lot of gesturing. So anytime you made a reference to like, my will be strong, grab your junk, you know, like my will be strong, and like make it like emphasize, like it's just filled with so many dirty jokes, and the audience laughs. There's reactions. The audience is encouraged to like scream and cheer and boo and like throw rolled up balls of paper, you know, like it's such a cool concept that changed my world on Shakespeare forever. I've been in 14 or 15 different Shakespearean productions in that style, and it never gets old. The shows are never performed the same way twice, and it's so intimate and in the moment that it is so much fun to watch, to see. It's a really cool concept. It's the scroll technique of Shakespeare, and there's a whole subsect of like people who believe that this is the true way of how Shakespeare wrote it for his audience. It's so fun. Unrehearsed Shakespeare, yes. Oh, Mama Sloth, you're here. You caught me talking about Shakespeare. There we go. How you doing, my homie? Thank you for being here. But yeah, we were talking about unrehearsed Shakespeare. Absolutely. Fallen. I need to grab another drink. Would you like me to leave you with the lovely audience? Or would you like me to cut away if you need to take care of anything as well at the moment?
Well, I can turn my camera off and just talk to the audience.
Oh yeah, that would be great. So I'm gonna grab another beer, my friends. I'm only gonna take 2 seconds, and Chat, I'm trusting you. I know you're beautiful people. I know you're beautiful people. So I'm going to leave you in the absolutely fantastic hands of Fallen while I crack open another beer. I shan't be more than 2 seconds, my friend.
Do it.
So, how are you guys? Oh, hello, honey. Hello, Army Ricky. Angry Muffin. Laura. Gorsh.
Fallen stream.
Do it.
Oh, give me a minute.
Oh, you're good, my homie. Oh, boy. My friends, everyone here, cheers. I hope you're having as... Oh.
Such a way with words.
Taru. Thank you, my friends. Armani, how you doing, my guy? How you doing today? How's that Oktoberfest treating you? Oh, fucking love you. And that's the fucking truth. Don't you forget it, fam. The Doki Doki music in the background kills me every single time. Ooh. Perfectly in season. Absolutely. So table read when? Bro, I need to work that out. I need to figure out, I need to find a good fan fiction with like a couple characters, you know? Cause that would be a fucking riot, bro. I have some fan fiction that I do have lined up. A nice segue for Thursday. I do have a special treat for y'all. So Thursday, we're bringing back... We haven't had a Fireside fan fiction in a second, my friends. But I am so ready, and I am proud to pronounce that Thursday, I'll see if it works for a table read. Maybe. If not, we'll find out, because I may need more time to find something and get some people for that. But Thursday, my friends, I hope you're ready, because I have the sequel to Sonic High School. It exists. You thought we finished 25 chapters, and we are not done, friends. There is a sequel, and I am so ready to show it to you. So on Thursday, we are coming back with some Sonic High School Sonic High School sequel, my friends. Pourquoi? What up, homie? Good to see you, my friend. But yeah, Thursday's gonna be fun. Thursday's gonna be legit. We are not out of the Sonic High School woods yet, fam. Fallen, my friend.
Yeah.
So let's move on just to another basic question here. On the opposite end of the spectrum before, what is your least favorite word?
My least favorite word? Oh god. Well, moist is really stereotypical.
Got a lot of moist haters in chat. Got a lot of moist haters, I know.
Yeah, moist is pretty bad. I kind of hate the word crinkle. I kind of hate the word crinkle because it makes me think of dirty diapers.
Ah, crinkle.
It makes me think of furries. There's probably very few people that get that reference, but if you do, you're a champ.
I don't, but that makes me so scared for whatever furry reference crinkle could be.
So
Like diaper furries?
Have you ever heard of?
Nope. No, thank you. No, sir. I do not like that.
It's a furist. Oh, it was the furry rainforest. Yeah, thank you, Sniper. It was rainforest, 2016 or 17. Bruh, yeah, they wore dirty diapers and then left them on cars in the parking lot in the Hilton Hotel.
Sorry, I thought
actually
my brain crashed for a second. Did you say they were? Boah is what I meant to say, right? Oh no! Oh no!
Are you okay?
No! That hurts! Crinkle, Fitzy.
Yep.
How do you feel about the man Kris Kringle? Is that close enough that it doesn't register those feelings for you as well?
Kris Kringle? It makes me think of Pringles.
Perfect. As long as it doesn't hit up that crinkle. But yeah, I don't think I like that word either. Crinkle.
Yeah, no, it's just something about it. Even are you a nasty stinky poo poo baby? I'm not, but there are some furries that are fits.
Oh my god. And Forqua says cops also found boxes full of thousands of CO2 canisters in the hotel rooms.
Yes. Yep.
Oh my god.
She knows what I'm talking about. It was a fucking party. There are people that OD'd on mushrooms and had to call an ambulance, and they destroyed the hot tub, and they leaked water. They plugged up the toilets and leaked water onto the servers in the basement, and there was a lot. There's an Internet Historian video on it.
Well, I know what I'm watching late at night to not sleep. Oh god. Oh god.
Nitrous, not CO2.
Can I tell you that I went to a prom in high school. I believe it was a junior prom. So I went to an all guys Catholic high school. So I did theater because it was like one of the few things that you could like hang out with girls, right? It was fun. But I went to a few like different schools proms that were like either all girls or just friends that I made through like theater programs. And one of them, we went to a convention center for the prom. Took place on the second floor. Nice ballroom, fun time. It just so happened to be on the exact same day as a fucking furry convention on the first floor.
Shut the fuck up, dude. Really?
Nope. We are pulling up in a fucking limo with a few people. We get out and there's just like homies hanging out with fucking tails smoking a cigarette. As we walk in, like you go in, there's like, a big thing to the left. There's like some stuff to the right. There's an elevator that goes up the center, and coming down the stairs, going up the elevator are kids in fucking prom dresses looking fun. We're hanging out and hanging out on the first floor everywhere. Furries.
Wait, how?
Furries everywhere.
What kind of furries? Were these like full fursuiters?
Full
Were they,
fursuit.
bonded?
not bondage, but like we had some fursuit. There were furry enthusiasts, people with just, you know, some fucking, you know, raccoon ears on their head and things. But, whew, I tell you what, Angry Muffin Man knows what's up. Yes, in Rosemont, there's a, oh god.
Okay, so I'm not gonna lie. I like anthropomorphic art. I think that it can look cool. You know, I think that it can be super well done. I think, you know, whatever, you can enjoy it. But there are some people that are furries that just take it too far and are
They take it too far. And again, I will never, and we laugh, we joke because it's weird, but I will never personally judge someone on what makes them happy, right? Whatever floats your boat, whatever makes you happy. I am a fucking weirdo. I have no room to fucking judge. However, if you impose and make other people uncomfortable with things, like, furrydom inherently is not a sex thing to people. It's, you know, it's a community. There's a lot of love in the community, and I believe that. Same with people like juggalos, you know? There is a community of love and people that really find a sense of belonging in them, and I will never take that away from them. But there are people that take it to an extreme with anything, and it's the people that take it to the extreme that it stands in my mind the most is the problem. It's the people that... Oh.
If you wear your fursuit at 3 o'clock on a Wednesday outside of a McDonald's because you want attention, I'm sorry, you're not okay. Like, you're not doing okay, dude. You need to go home and you know, like, it's one thing to go to a con and dress up, because I think I actually knew a dude and was friends with a dude who, like, made fursuits. He made good money and he made super cool, beautiful artistic pieces, right? And, like, he wore them at cons. It was super cool. I respect that, but, like, where it's appropriate, it's a big mascot costume. It's not comfortable to wear around in random places.
No, and like
it's just weird.
The big ones, they're heavy. They wear a lot. They are, and the thing too, like the furry community, the like they support their own. Like I know plenty of people that have done art commissions, and they pay really well. If you are an artist and you don't have shame about staring at anthropomorphized otters having lewd relations with a skunk, you need to find some furry forums, because you can make a killing. Because for people like that who have an idea of what they want, they are very, very forward about what they want, how much they'll pay, and like, I mean, you can always say no. If it's something weird or graphic or offensive to you, you could say no, but like, I have nothing against that. I haven't against when it's like, when people fucking ooh-woo me and pounce on me and make me uncomfortable, because I don't personally enjoy it. I don't necessarily get it, but I can understand the community and the belonging that it delivers. And that's humanity, baby, because I will always fight for my death for anyone to be as fucking weird as they want. Till the day I goddamn die.
I have a question for you now.
Please.
When are you coming up here, dude? When are we gonna buy you a beer?
Bruh. Oh my god. Twitch has been revolutionary for me. Getting more involved and actually learning about people. Like, I want to so soon. And I know we even had mentioned going to, like, even that Gary Gygax Memorial in Lake Geneva. That'd be a fucking trip, bruh. That'd be a trip, bruh. That'd be so much fun. Cool. But I need to come up soon. I need to see y'all, because like we're so close. But holy cow, you guys are some of the coolest people I've fucking met. Like, for those that don't know in the audience, I'm saying you both, because Fallen and Sniper in chat are just a fucking beautiful couple. I love them both to death. Like, Sniper, I see you, my guy. You fucking beautiful boy. God damn. What a beautiful man. You guys are fucking awesome. Right? You both are
so hard right now. It's so cute.
You both are so fucking cute together. Like, couple goals, fam. This is couple goals incarnate. God, you guys are so great. Oh, Ninja Fire's here. What up, Ninja? How you doing, my homie?
Hey, so what do you do for work? Oh, I'm a freelance artist. Can I see some of your work? No.
Did you hear? This is kind of like old news, but I just saw a post on it today where I forget the city. I think it was Atlanta, an aquarium in the United States had to send out an apology because they referred to one of their otters as thick and with the phrase, "Oh Lord, she coming."
No way.
So they had to issue an apology. But then, because of that tweet, the furry artist blew up. And there are a whole group of people who drew this thick otter as, like, it's...
Is it bad that I kind of want to see the thick otter now?
Atlanta. It was Atlanta, I think. Oh my god. Wait, who was that? GFLMR! Thank you for the follow, homie. Welcome to the Booty Land. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for being here. We are chatting with the amazing Fallen Stalin. We're hanging out, talking about, you know, stuff.
Oh, boy, that a thick otter.
Oh, you found it?
Yeah, I found it.
Yeah,
Is she
yeah.
a thick otter?
But I just love it. I'm sorry we used the phrase thick and all Lord she coming.
Wait, that's not the right.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's so good. It's so good. Abby the 11-year sea otter is hella thick. Absolutely, Trash Panda. Absolutely.
She's just obese. I'm sorry. That's not. She need help. I need to put her on a diet. That's not okay.
She chonk and proud, you know? But yeah, like, I love the fact that the internet takes things like that with storm, and especially when it comes to something like that, artists in the furry community can latch on and deliver something so wholesome and so... Yo, Abby got that dumpy in her trunky, I see you. God damn it. Oh, perfect. Thank you, Trash. Thank you, Trash. Amazing. If you don't know who we're talking about, Trash Panda posted that link. I hope that's the link. I'm assuming it's the link. I don't want to click it because I've seen it. I've already cum, so I'm good today. No. I've already cummed. God damn it, I need to stop.
I just need to turn my camera off for 1 second, but I will still be on mic.
Oh, you good, homie. You good.
I did post some videos in the video request. If
I don't think my. Let's see if they're gonna work. Let's see if they work. I don't. For some reason. Oh, maybe it just wasn't loaded properly. Maybe I got signed out somehow. Dismiss? No, I don't think they're working.
no.
Fuck, yeah, my media request is fucking down. Let me see if I can open it up. Let's see if it'll kick in. So for those that don't know, welcome to the scuffiest stream this side of Twitch where everything breaks and the channel points don't matter. Ha 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 ha. But the channel points do matter because if you use your booty bucks with your channel points, you can make effects happen on stream, and 9 out of 10 times something's gonna break. Yay! Okay,
Yay.
so my media request works. It's open, so I have it. Stream Elements, you're a fucking liar. Stream Elements, you're a liar. Maybe? Fuck. Media share is down, but that's okay. Media share is down, and that's okay. I'm sorry, fam. Media share is broken for the time being. It's bound to happen.
I was gonna say, cause have you seen the people animation yet?
Yes. the both when my favorite streamer sees something, and then what I do without my favorite streamer. Have you seen like the sequel he made as well?
Yes, I've seen both, and
Ooh,
I
yeah.
saw.
Wow.
the
That's
shop
gonna be a
thing.
yikes from me, dog.
What?
My media share breaking. Everything breaks. But those
Dude,
people
your live
animations
stream
are
is pretty
insane.
short.
Thank you. I take that as a compliment.
No, it was so funny. I was dying. That was not meant as an insult. Honestly, it was one of the funniest things. I wasted like 5k channel points just to see how bad it could get.
How bad did it get? Tell the people at home how bad it can get.
Pretty bad.
Pretty bad. pretty bad. Absolutely. I tried to go through and start to refund them all, and then there were so many in that when I tried to just hit refund,
Oh no. Oh boy.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Well, eep.
This trip is wild. God damn it. We have fun. We have fun here. I hope you're having fun, because I'm having a blast, homie. I'm having a blast. This is so much fun. Okay, Kay, I got you, homie. Kay needs a kiss? Mwah! 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 Absolutely. Absolutely. So Fallen, just another quick question. We'll keep some of these just, in the pocket for whenever. Fallen, what turns you on?
What do you mean by what turns me on? Let's get a little bit more specific.
So it doesn't have to be literal turns you on, but like, what do you find attractive in a person? What is a characteristic that sexually, intellectually, personally, what's like a turn? If Sniper's doing a dance, we need to see. If Sniper's twerking right now, we demand to see. No.
Listen. So I don't know if this is a real thing. Stop it.
Oh, wait, I got my answer.
No, I think I know exactly. He knows exactly what I'm gonna say. I have matzah fever. I love myself a little Jewish boy. Well, he's not a little Jewish boy. He's a big Jewish man.
Claps in chat. Claps in chat for all our fucking... Absolutely. Say it loud, say it proud, girl.
I do though. I've always really liked Jewish. I couldn't really tell you why.
Yeah, absolutely. Very fair. Very valid. Yeah, there's no wrong answers. I love that. I love that. So
but the thing is that there are no Jewish men where I live at all, and I didn't realize that my own family has like hidden Jewishness as well.
That's so funny. That's amazing though. Like,
it is pretty funny.
Was it one of those that like you were watching TV one day and like you saw Adam Sandler and you went, oh, something awoke inside of you? Or no, but like was it?
So for real, my grandpa, before he passed away, whenever I was since I was a little kid, he'd always joke that he was a white Russian Jew. Well, he was a white Russian. We found that out. We did Ancestry, and he's a white Russian.
Mm-hmm.
Turns out he's probably also Jewish.
Is that the same like Ashkenazi side that you found as well? That's wild.
So that's my grandma, the woman he married.
Oh,
but
oh my gosh.
He would always joke that he was Jewish, and my grandma, I just straight up asked her, I was like, are you guys Jewish one day? And she was like, well, I'm pretty sure that we are. Like, my family had to convert, and like based on Jewish law, if you're forced to convert out of duress, that doesn't necessarily like renounce your Jewish heritage.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so it was just kind of a joke when I was a little kid, and then I looked into it when I was an adult, and it turns out it's probably true.
That's fucking wild. That's wild.
It's funny.
Yeah, I love that though. Like, that's so fun. And honestly, I'm so happy you guys found each other, because that's like, yeah. God, you guys are so fucking cute together. It's so amazing.
My grandpa too, before he passed away, he gave everybody that he really cared about a really stupid, silly nickname. He gave Sniper's nickname was the Rabbi. No joke, he'd always call him the Rabbi.
Awesome. That's awesome.
The day before he passed away, though, he did ask for him by his like first name, which we knew then it was like, oh, he wants to see him. Mm-hmm. But like outside of that, yeah, he always referred to Sniper as the Rabbi.
That's fucking cute. That's really fucking cute. I love that. I love that so much. Oh my god. On the opposite side, what turns you off?
What turns me off?
Besides anti-Semitism, obviously, but I mean, I think that's for all of us. But bad joke.
I was gonna say, I really hope that anti-Semitism turns anybody off. but,
True. Big true.
There's certain smells, right?
Mhm.
So there are smells that are connected to people that I either had like bad experiences with or places that I had bad experiences with. So I'll say those are kind of like a turn off.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't quite describe them to you unless I were currently. That's the only thing.
I know exactly what you mean. I know exactly
Yeah.
what you like.
It's very odd how like memory and smell are so intertwined. Like it was so weird. Some dust blew up and got into our AC and blew into the house, and it reminded me of my grandparents' house. And it was like, holy shit! It smells like Grandma and Grandpa's house in here. Why the fuck does it smell like Grandma and Grandpa's house in here?
Yo, aren't those moments are so magical and sometimes even short-lived, where just that thought creeps into your brain based on a smell or like a sound or something. I love that. For some reason, my grandmother every like holiday, for all of like the cousins like myself, she would always make us like our own like foam to go container of Rice Krispie treats. And so whenever like we'd go to like her house for a holiday or just to visit, she always would have, because I was like the youngest. I now have like 2 younger cousins in the line, but growing up I was always like the youngest, so I had like 8 or 9 cousins above me. But like every time we'd go over there, she'd have like, I can't imagine the trays of Rice Krispies, but when we'd go over there, they'd be ready, and you'd walk in the door and her house would just smell like cooked butter.
Oh yeah.
So like whenever I'm like cooking or melting butter, that smell just takes me right back to like Christmas morning walking into my grandma's house and just like, oh, we got Rice Krispie, and like I'm getting goosebumps because I could just smell that butter in a way, you know. But that smell,
I was actually browning some butter one time, and Sniper walked into the house, and he was like, "Oh, it smells like one of my relatives." Which relative? But he was like, when my relative would make for like Thanksgiving or whatever. It's just, you know, it's so cool how like certain smells are tied to memory. Like I've had memories pop up that I've forgotten because I've smelled something. You know,
Bro,
it's
real.
crazy. Or like a song as
Mhm.
well.
Yeah, like
Anytime I listen to Nakey Jakey, I think of Sniper and I's road trip to the West Coast, and that's all I can really think of when I hear it now.
that's fucking awesome. I love examples that are like not obscure, but that are personal, because everything that someone can experience they can attribute that to, you know? Like I love that so much. You have no idea. That's so cool.
Oh, Sniper said it reminded me of my aunt's house in Seattle when we used to visit all the time. She loved cookies and was always baking. So thank you, honey. I'm sorry, I couldn't quite remember.
Bro, that baking smell just takes me back. ATG, the olfactory bulb which interprets smells, sits directly on the limbic system, which expresses emotions and strongly impacts memory. That's why smells trigger memories so easily. Bro!
Sounds right.
That's fucking sick. That's
cool.
fucking sick. I'm no smellologist, but that sounds right to me. I love that. Thank you, ATG. Thank you for that. That's fucking sick. And Sniper, oh my god, I fucking relate to that so hard. That brown butter smell, god, that just, it's one of my absolute favorite things in the world. Absolutely.
Wow, just getting them butter solids, just nice and toasty.
Oh my god. My favorite thing to do, too, can I make an addition to the Zoidberg poem? Absolutely, homie. Absolutely. One of my absolute favorite things to do for cookies is combining both brown butter and just like regular melted butter, because brown butter just has that taste, that caramelization quality, and it needs a little bit of that fresh, like buttermilky, tangy butter, and some of that just caramelized butter. Like, I love baking.
The other thing too that's really nice, so if you make anything chocolate related, so like brownies or cookies or anything that uses cocoa powder, use just a little pinch of like espresso powder or like instant coffee powder, because that coffee, that bitterness, that brings out that chocolate flavor. Like you'd think, 100%. It's gonna be bitter. Yeah, dude. Oh,
yes.
it's been a life changer. Same with browning butter. That browning butter and adding coffee powder to chocolate things has changed my fucking.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, absolutely. I don't...
Why don't we take chat questions? I'm kind of curious.
Take that chat. You want me to take this? Okay, Liam
I'm
McAdam. Liam McAdam, welcome, my friend. I'm so happy you're here. Let's go. Would you rather have sex with a goat and no one finds out, or everyone thinks you had sex with a goat but you don't have to? Well, I would rather... I would rather not have sex with a goat and have everyone think I did, because at the end of the day, I probably would have to sleep with myself. And... Oof. Nope.
The
Now
thing
think-
is
yep.
that with like
With
editing,
allegedly.
yeah, with editing, I could be made to have sex with that goat.
Right. Nobody wants goat AIDS, not even goats. God damn
I don't
it.
like this question. Let's move on.
Let's move
I
on.
don't-
My friend,
topic
Fallen,
of infidelity.
moving right along, skipping. Chat questions, we're putting a pause on for just a moment. Thank you, Liam, for being here.
Bad is the goat. I'm gonna kill you, Snake.
Okay,
Boy,
Fallen.
I got that
Oh,
virus.
oh,
Boy, hell no, boy. That boy stuck in time.
virus cured. Virus cured. Just a small cough, you know. But Fallen. Moving along. Just kind of keeping things moving for just a second. What is a sound or a noise that you love?
Ooh, a sound or a noise that I love. This one's a little difficult to. Give me an example of something new.
Yeah. So one of my absolute favorite sounds. Things like this. The answers change every day for me based on like what I think of. But in this moment, one of my absolute favorite sounds. I love camping. I love hiking. I was in the Boy Scouts. I used to camp all the time. I don't as much as I'd like to. When I was in Colorado, I would all the time. But Illinois, it's hard. There's not a lot of places to just kind of go in the wilderness, right? But one of my
There's here.
absolute... I know, my friend. I'm so excited. We need to go camping. That would be a fucking riot.
Bruh.
But like one of my absolute favorite sounds is waking up in a tent early morning and just hearing birds chirping. Like hearing that sound of like even rain pittering on the wind or on like the tent or a window, and like birds chirping in the morning, waking up and like unzipping your tent to like a cool morning air, and just you hear like the sound of birds, no cars, no anything. It brings me to a state of peace and zen that is almost impossible to find like anywhere else for me. That like, oh, I love that sound. That sound is beautiful.
I actually know exactly. After you talked about that, it made me think of my favorite sound.
Absolutely.
So you know when it's like heavy snow and it's like either really late, like midnight, or it's really early in the morning, like before the sun rises and super still outside, and it's lightly snowing, but there's like no wind, and it's just so, I don't know what it is about the snow, but it's just so silent. It's just so oddly silent, and there's a reason for it. There is a reason for it, but I just, it's kind of like drifting out into my own little world. Like I'm kind of by myself. It doesn't really matter where I am, because I've had the experience in the middle of the city where I've lived, and I've grew up in a really rural area, and I've had that same experience there as well. It's a very, very good feeling.
Oh, Ham! Oh my gosh, Ham and Cheddar, everybody! What a fucking legend! Testing Tuesday, hell of a title, my dude. Gosh, Ham and Cheddar, you're a fucking legend, my guy. Thank you for stopping by. No introductions necessary. We have exclamation point best mod in chat. Exclamation point best mod in chat. Your reputation precedes you, my friend.
Oh Lord.
but I do 100% agree. Like that silence, that Oh. And even if I may add an addendum, that sound of like a freshly crunch of snow. Oh.
Especially when it needs to have kind of that extreme thin layer of ice. You know what I'm talking about? Like it can't just be pure powder. It's got to have that thin crunch on top.
Oh god! And when you make your own path like on a like you know the concept of like fairy paths, like not the sidewalk but like a dirt path that's been traveled through. Like when you make your own through like a shortcut and no one's walked on it and you have the first footprints and it's just that crunch. Oh.
Same with like dried mud. I'll say that's kind of like a similar feeling, or like the mud. What would you call them? Like chips.
Yeah, mud chips. Yeah. That works.
Yeah.
Oh my god, absolutely. Oh yes, absolutely. I love that. On the opposite side, is there a sound that you don't like, or a noise that you don't like?
Okay, tornado sirens right away. So when I was
first Tuesday of the month for y'all too?
I think it varies on county to county. I think in the town that I grew up in, it was like a Wednesday in the afternoon. But here it's like a Tuesday or something like that. But we don't really go outside much with COVID.
First Monday.
Right.
That was the first Monday for us.
It always freaks me out, and I always forget, because here, even in the city, we still have like tornado sirens that go off they're more than tornado, I guess. It's like the general alert. But
but the noon siren sounds different than a tornado siren. Like a tornado siren, or like the national emergency like alert on like the TV. You know that like.
Oh, that ear-piercing
alert.
frequency.
Or like on the radio.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, so that shit always sends tingles down my spine and makes me terrified, and almost always sends me like when I get panic in the sense of like I'm in a danger, I get really focused, but I still panic, right? And it is the most horrible sound, especially because in like my dreams, tornadoes and all that stuff represent really horrible things to me, and so it doesn't help when those things are like, oh, you know, there's a tornado in your area.
And personally, I fortunately haven't had to live through a legit siren, but y'all actually had that fucking horrifying experience. Like I can't imagine, like the concept of freaking out and being like, oh, is it the first Tuesday already? Like that's what that means to me. But you guys had like a legit tornado. Like you guys had a legit like.
The sirens are much louder when it's a real tornado, because people need to be able to hear it inside so that they can get to the lowest level and to the innermost part of their house. If they're not, you know, so we're in the upper part of a duplex, so we needed to get down into our shared basement, and it happened while we were on stream, and yeah, we ended up being okay. It was a few miles like south or west of us. Sniper will probably remember better than I can. But we went outside and we saw the edge of the cell. Our area was fine, but it was very close. It was very scary, but it was a...
Ooh. Right, that's just... Oh, that sound means something so different, I guess, because I haven't lived through it. But that's fucking wild.
I've never heard like a tornado before, but Sniper has heard a tornado before. He has a story about it, and when he told me the story when we first got together, I told him that was the dumbest thing he could have ever done. I'm gonna let him tell the story.
Well, if he wants, we could totally save it, because Sniper, I feel, is a man of... He's a worldly individual with plenty of things to tell. So, like, yeah, I'm excited to talk to him, too. I'm excited to sit down with our boy, too.
Put a pin in the tornado story when he was with his parents. Sniper, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Oh, boy. I work in hotels. We have that for fire alarms. Oh, because Trash Panda says, who lets deaf people know? And Kay said they have lights installed in their home. That's really cool. I know for some too, they have like especially for deaf people, they have like an alarm clock that'll like vibrate the bed. They have like kind of like those massaging things that'll like kind of jolt them awake. I love like things like that. The ingenuity of problem solving and lateral thinking for issues like that. That's so cool. That's so cool.
Well, disabled people deserve to exist in the world as well as like you know, as equals.
100%. Well, they are. Yeah, they are equal. Like, no matter
Yeah.
who you are or what you have in your life, like we are all humans.
tech-
We share the same fucking DNA. The only
Yeah,
thing that
technology
separates
shouldn't
us.
be biased.
Yeah,
Sorry.
exactly. Oh no, exactly. I believe that. When in college I took 3 years of sign language. Like it fascinated me. My aunt, when I was growing up, taught like all of us cousins like how to say the alphabet in sign language. It's kind of like learn something new, children. And I remember it. It was so cool. But yeah, like learning about at least firsthand or because I didn't have much experience interacting with, you know, the deaf community, the blind community, any disabled community. I never really had too much personal connection with them. So it was really cool to kind of like, you know, meet and actually be able to communicate and talk to people with a whole different kind of worldview. Like, and not even just from like different cultures or different ethnic backgrounds, but someone who grew up in Chicago just like me, but who has almost a completely different experience, but at the same time so much more shared experience. And it was so cool to be able to like kind of communicate in that sense. I love things like that. It's fascinating.
Yeah, and like I think that sign language is way more useful than people realize it is, because there are so many situations in life where you just can't speak or can't be heard. Like, what if you're in a club and you can't just yell into your friend's ear? It's not like they can really hear you anyway. So speak in sign. I can't sign. I'll say that much. I want to learn sign language, but like just to be able to sign. Or if you're in a situation where you can't speak, like there's a robber in your house and you need to communicate to the person next to you, you know, use sign language. Or it doesn't even have to be that dire. It's just you're walking down at night and you don't want to disturb a deer off in the distance by talking, so you use sign language. I don't know. Like, it's so useful, dude.
Kevin Duan, thank you for being here, my friend. Thank you for using some sound effects. I don't know what was so sad. We're talking about beauty and humanity, but I appreciate you being here. I appreciate you using those sound effects, my homie. Yeah, and that's funny you mention it, because as a bartender myself, I use sign language so much. And it is so invaluable, especially working in clubs. I always have like earbuds in. I always have like my last work paid for these ones that like filter out lows and highs but keep some mids. Kevin, welcome to Bootyland, my friend. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, homie. I hope you're having a great day. Thank you for being here. We're talking to the amazing Fallen Stalin, homie extraordinaire. So thank you for being here, my homie. Thank you. But sign language in a bartending sense is amazing.
Bro.
Oh my god. Sorry. Hold on.
Sniper.
What? Hold on. Stepsis, what are you doing? Why are you in the... You're not even stuck. The fridge. You're standing in the fridge. Just get out of the fridge. Back up. You're not stuck. Your hand is not stuck. Just pull your hand. I'm done. Okay? Sorry.
Howard.
All is for
Howard. I appreciate it. She says she's stuck in the fridge. Her hand is stuck in the fucking pickle jar, but she's literally just... Sorry.
So
This
I need to
isn't
let
her
you in on-
stream.
I need
Please.
to let you in on something. I think she's kind of a dumb bitch.
Well, hold on. Let me put you on speaker real quick. Can you say that again real quick?
Hey,
One more time for her.
You kind of dumb bitch.
Perfect. Thank you. I appreciate that.
What are you doing, step bro?
Oh, Fitzy! Fuck! I'm sorry. Do that again. It fucked up. I'm refunding your points. I'm sorry. God damn it. I didn't have my thing open. Fuck!
Sniper, stop it.
Fallen! I'm sorry you have to deal with this. Chat! Hold me, chat! Yes! Hold me, chat! Oh, God.
You kind of borked. Sniper is laughing very, very hard. You okay?
Strix, welcome to Bootyland. Welcome. Fuck. Okay. Fuck. I'm not crying, you're crying. What are we doing? What am I doing? What am I okay? Are you okay? I hope not, because who wants to be okay? Huh? Oh. Kay! Thank you for the 100 biddies, Kay. I appreciate you, my homie. Thank you so much. That means a lot. I appreciate your support. Do I play games on stream? Sometimes. Sometimes I do, but you know, life's a game, homie. Life is a cabaret, old chum. But sometimes I do. Sometimes I'm right now more interested. I have this beautiful family that I have found. I have this beautiful just platform now with people that just want, oh gosh. Mr. Fabulous! Mr. Fabulous, thank you for the 69! Nice.
Mr. Fabulous, all I have to say to that is nice.
Give a shout out? Ham and Cheddar, you found the one that actually doesn't have anything other than me just going like this. Let's find out. Did I set it up on here? I did. Well, let's have some fun. This beat is sick. What is Ham and Cheddar gonna do today?
I've got this. Okay. I've got this. Okay. This is my self-defense. It's what I have in New York City. I can't have a gun here. Okay. This is my. Now, if he shows up and he's a nice dude, I don't know, man. I've got chocolate flavored condoms, bro.
Yes! Bro. God dang. What a fucking legend. What a legend. Oh my goodness. I love that. I love that. What a conceal and carry.
That.
What a fucking guy. I fucking love that dude. I fucking love that dude. Oh, the beauty. The beauty. What's going on here? You know. We're fucking chilling, Rar. We're fucking chilling. We have the fantastic, the amazing human being, the dare I say, the effulgent Fallen Stalin. The effulgent. So thank you for being here. Stinky Barrel, thank you for stopping by, my homies. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. Oh, Lord. The sidetrack is real, my friend. Thank you for hanging out, you know?
It's great. It's been a lot of fun.
Bro, that makes me so happy. I'm so happy. Like, I love being able... This has been a dream of mine, to, like, no lie. I have always loved the concept of talk shows and interviews, and I love people that can just talk, that can just hang out, you know? It's something that I've always aspired to do, and I feel like sometimes I try too hard. I need to do things, so, you know, I'm failing at it, but I'm just trying to calm down and just kind of be a person and talk to fucking people. And goddamn, are you a fucking great person, Stalin? Like, thank you for being you. Thank you for being yourself. Thank you for being with Sniper and giving relationship goals to us all. Like, inspiration status, fam. Inspiration status.
Dude, you're a lot of fun to talk to. Like, honestly, bro. I've had a lot of fun now and talking.
Thank you. Thank you. That means a lot. Like, this is so much fun. I don't want to stop. If I could do this forever, I would, you know? Like, it is so much fun to me. We already did talk about, like, a favorite curse word, right? We talked about that in a sense, but besides fuck as like a favorite word, is there another curse word? Is there another curse phrase? Let's say like a curse phrase that you really enjoy.
Nothing that I can say that isn't too.
Oh boy.
It is not something that I say IRL very much anymore, but it is just the way it sounds. It is very satisfying. And it's something that I dub to say. Let's say that much. Yeah.
What a funny curse word it is that I won't say as well, but I think we all can laugh in our heads at the absurdity of it, you know?
I definitely don't enjoy it as much anymore. But I will say that it just something about it that's linguistically satisfying to
Words are
about it.
funny. Words are funny,
Yeah.
and we attribute words to them. And that's not saying that they are not offensive, because words can
Yeah,
be
no.
offensive to people. However, the concept of language and forming sounds with fricatives and plosives and affricates and all sorts of linguistic words are just fun, you know? Strix!
Oh,
You know, like in the King's speech, where his speech therapist is like, okay, just string a bunch of curse words together. That's a real thing that they do in speech therapy. There's something about cursing that just flows very naturally when people are doing it. I am not a linguist. I cannot explain how it works, but it's
Oh, I love languages. I love the study of languages. I don't know as many. If I had a superpower, I would be able to speak every language fluently, you know? Like read, write, speak. That would be
Yeah.
my superpower. I would love to be able to understand and communicate, because languages to me, like, they're all just fucking sounds. Everyone's like, in a very broad sense, everyone's vocal qualities and vocal patterns are the same between humans, but how there are so many different variations and uses, and it is language is endlessly fascinating to me. Endlessly.
also even looking at like past language as like old English, because I've looked at like Anglo-Saxon because kind of was interested in learning like Anglo-Saxon for myself to have like a way to communicate with like Sniper, for example, so that people couldn't understand us. It's really, really interesting just how much language changes throughout the centuries. Like you look at Beowulf, Beowulf is still technically English, but it's changed so drastically that we don't recognize it anymore.
Yeah.
Just like, you know, people make fun of like lol speech and all that kind of stuff, but like that's just the natural evolution of language.
Yeah.
You
And
know,
language is always evolving. That's what is so
Yeah.
fascinating, is that it is such a sign of the times. Like you could follow like anthropology wise, you could follow people's diets determine, you know, if they were harvesters, gatherers, hunters. Like
Yeah.
you could find out so much on a person's diet and how languages evolve and change. You could see like where they get their influences, whether all of a sudden the language shifted from something more natural to something more Germanic to something more
Yeah.
romantic. Like you could get all these pieces together and finding out like how words evolve and change. I was just reading about the concept of like the word like night, how words that end in IGHT, and why we pronounce them with a like why are they pronounced that way with that kind of spelling. And a lot of them come from like a lot of Germanic spellings with German words, even though they're not directly influenced by German words. But like the word night is similar to the German word like Nacht, and
Yeah.
we're like they pronounce those like those letters individually, but here it's like I am endlessly fascinated with etymology and the transformation of words and languages over
Yeah.
time. It's
Also,
fascinating.
another really cool thing is like we used to pronounce the K in things like knife and night, so it'd be knight and knife. The other thing too is like OK used to be written OKAY, but then because of newspapers, it was letters were charged by the cent, I believe, and so acronyms were used like they are kind of today through text. But acronyms were used to save on money, and some of them stuck around. Like OK is something that we still commonly use. Etc. is another one that we use. Trying to think of another really can you really think of any? Like color, we dropped the U's in a lot of words from our UK counterparts
Yeah.
because it was cheaper, you know, and shit like that. It's
Oh my gosh.
language is so cool, dude.
I love it. 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 Yes, absolutely. That is one of my absolute favorite things. which ties me into a partial next question for you, my homie. If you
Oh,
could have
yes.
any profession in the world, what would you choose?
Any profession in the world.
Regardless, if you were, no matter what job you chose, if it could support you financially and you and your family, however, like if you could do anything, money not in the question, what profession would you do?
So, I would absolutely love to work with like edibles, like be a bakery, like an edible bakery. My absolute dream, as long as the laws were equitable, I can't say that word. As long as I could do this in the area that I was living in, I would love to have like a dispensary connected to like a fresh bakery where I could make homemade fresh edibles for people on the spot. You know, like I don't think that's possible in a lot of places in the U.S. right now, though, based on laws and regulations. I think it's possible in some places in Canada, but
That's,
yeah.
I love that. I love that. Like, because that would combine your love of like baking and share. Because like everyone I talk to talks about your fucking cookies, talks about your goddamn brownies, and holy shit, like I fucking like my mouth is starting to salivate thinking about baking and cooking. But it's also the fact of like making something for others that I really love and respect in people. You know. ATG says the bakery.
I already actually have a name for it, but I'm not gonna say because it uses part of my
Keep
real
it
name.
locked up, homie. Keep it locked up because it is coming your way, and I have 100% faith in that. Sniper, you want to develop VR games? Yo, I could get you in touch with one of my homies. So last night, I have a few of my homies that like my D&D crew, like some of my IRL homies. One of them has been working with like VR development. He's the guy that like we talk to and gush about AI technologies, talk about like the future of all of these things. And last night we were talking about the concept of like Twitch interaction in video games. We were talking about like Twitch plays Pokemon, which is one of my absolute favorite things in the world, right? Just the concept of a chaotic Twitch chat playing a game and working as a group together is so endlessly
still here, by the
fascinating
way.
to me. Oh, of course. And I absolutely love the concept of that. So we were talking, we were brainstorming, and I have no. I have a very let me say I don't have no understanding, but my understanding is that of an observer. I've attempted to write in Unity and things like that, but it's a struggle. It is a hard thing. It is a language and it is an art to do. But my homie that we were talking to, Trenchy in chat, we have a special. He's working on something that he figured out. I keep saying we because I was talking to him while he was figuring this out, right? But he figured all this out of how to work with the Twitch API and Twitch chat, incorporating it into Unity. And oh my god, it is endlessly fascinating. But Sniper, yeah, my homie has been working on like just these projects through Unity and developing in VR, and it is so endlessly fascinating. I will just sit and watch his screen share as he's troubleshooting live. It is so, I love it. I absolutely love it. And I'd love to get you two in contact because like we talk about this stuff literally for hours and hours until the wee hours of the morning. But yeah, absolutely. Twitch chat integration into a game. Yes, exactly, bro. Exactly. So last night he figured out, he got the API working in Unity. We were in his like Twitch chat making things happen live in his Unity game, spawning like, oh my god, the possibilities are fucking wild. Whenever he gets something ready, I like this channel will be like the debut of like figuring stuff out. So yeah, one of these days I'd love to bring him in and talk about this. I keep telling him when he starts to like develop it live that he should start going on Twitch and doing it because there are so many people that would find it fascinating, like me, like you, Sniper. So yeah. We'll get you in touch with him because he's one of my favorite human beings in the world. And yeah, we love to talk about this stuff for days. And like myself, like it goes on and off. Like, if money weren't an option, I would love to be like an etymologist, to like a linguist.
I know
you
an
know?
entomologist. I know an
Really?
entomologist.
That's
Yes,
a
I
fucking
do.
unicorn.
I grew up with, so he knew when he was in kindergarten he was going to be an entomologist. I'm not going to say his name, but
Yeah.
he went to the University of Colorado. And he posts pictures of bugs all the time. He's fucking cool as shit.
Wouldn't
His
that be
I will,
wild?
I'll say his nickname was Emo. That's all I'll say about him. He wasn't Emo. That was his like initials, because there was
Yeah.
a lot of people with his first name. He wasn't Emo at all. But he's a super cool dude. In entomology, I would have never known about it if he wasn't. He fucking loves bugs, dude. Like we would give him shit for like, you're gonna get a butterfly tramp stamp, and he would look us dead in the eye and be like, I'd get a moth because moths are way more pretty. And it turns out moths are usually way more pretty than butterflies are.
Wait, am I saying the wrong word then? Is
What-
entomology the study of bugs? I'm thinking of the study of languages. Etymology.
Oh,
Etymology.
oh, etymology. Yeah, entomology is the study of
Entomology.
bugs.
However, entomology also no entomology.
I'm sorry.
No, don't be sorry, because that when you said bugs, I'm like, actually, that is also like, bugs don't scare me as much. Like, I have no problem with seeing, like, if I see a cockroach in my house, I'm going to be freaked out because of the
Yeah.
implications of it. But the insect world is mind-boggling to me. But
Actually,
you know an
we-
that's wild, bro.
Yeah. So we were actually talking about like some like personal friends of mine. We were sitting in voice chat and we were like, so what's something that would like be the sign of the end of the world but wouldn't be like super noticeable? You know, like something that's the sign
Yeah.
of the end of the world but isn't like an asteroid or whatever. And I was just like, all of a sudden there's no bugs. Just no bugs anywhere.
Bro,
It's just
you're
the sign
right.
of the collapse of the food chain.
Like, honestly,
give
that
it
makes
less
me
than a month. Yeah.
that makes me just think of like someone put Douglas Adams in my head with Hitchhiker's Guide, but that just reminds me of like So Long and Thanks for All the Fish, where like the dolphins are just like, fuck it, we're gone, and they all just
Yep,
fly up and
yep.
leave. Like, if all the
Yep.
bugs just like said, well, our time's here, nope, like deuces, and they just like fucking leave. Can you imagine?
Yeah. Yeah, and it's not even necessarily just bees. Although bees just disappearing would be extremely scary, all bugs being gone, there could be no life, because insects are the basis of a lot of the food chain for a
Food
lot
chain
of life.
for
you know?
even like plant development for
Yeah.
growing of like of plant species and certain bugs that, you know, carry, like bees carrying pollen and cross pollinating and
And
tree
not even
growth
bees,
and-
just mosquitoes pollinate too, despite what people may think. Only females bite. They use it for egg laying. You know, they use
Mhm.
blood for egg laying. Otherwise, mosquitoes are pollinators. Bats are mostly pollinators as well. Shit. Like, there's so many insects that do so many good things in the world.
No, true. And it's always funny to think about like the macro and micro scale of things and how intertwined they are, because like on a micro scale, insects have been around forever. Their societies are well founded, well established. They may not have the same brain and recognition that humans and other like intelligent life can, but they are intelligent on their own scale. They have their own rules, their own things. You see animal or insects, even like with ants, like, you know, ostracizing and banishing certain people from colonies. Like, there are rules and intricacies to them that are, again, like you said, entomology. I never thought of entomology, honestly, until this moment, but how fascinating would that be? That'd be a really, really cool subject.
I was gonna say, it seems like a really cool job. He studies like insect populations and
Entomology. Thank you for Kwa. Entomology.
that's what you're trying to say.
It's my bad diction and my Midwest accent, you know.
Me too. Oh my
Oh
gosh.
yeah, you know. Things saying things
you're-
like backpack and hot dog and sausage, like
Bubbler.
see, yes, you get me.
I understand.
Exactly, ATG, exactly. Um, so, is there a profession that you would not want to do?
So I never want to go into the medical profession ever again. Like I have full respect for anybody who is able to go into it, but the part that I went and I did my CNA and I did some psychiatric care and some CNA work, and it just wasn't for me.
Mhm.
It's not something that I can really handle. If I ever were to do it again, I would do it more on like the lab side. I really wanted to be a pathologist in high school, but that
Oh, cool.
it requires a lot of work, a lot of
Every
work.
kind of science. I'm sure biochemistry and
It'd be like
all
15
sorts of stuff.
Yeah, it'd be like 15 years in school and like hundreds of thousands of dollars in debt. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna get my CNA and go from there. Oh, sorry.
Oh, you're good.
Oh, he's just stealing a blanket. But yeah, I'd like to see what it'd be like from a lab tech side. I always liked kind of not working front end stuff because I
Yeah.
have done like bartending work. I've done
And
like
people be
register work.
wild. Working with people in any sense is hard, but trying to help people is a thankless, and I can't imagine how tiring, stressful profession that would be.
Can we trade crazy customer stories from bartending? So I was only a small time bartender. I only did it in like small towns, right? I never did like big city like Chicago bartending, right? But
Mhm.
I have my own stories.
Some of the craziest stories I have are from tiny fucking towns because holy shit. When you go to a bar, so yeah. I personally wasn't bartending, but one of the craziest things I've ever seen in a bar while that I was there. So when I went to college, there was this bar, not in a city, right? Like I went to school in a tiny little farm town, like 10 minutes from Iowa.
Oh yeah.
And so there was this bar, and it was called the Crossroads, and it was called that because it was just on an interstate. No city, it was a zip code and an interstate,
I
right?
think I know where that is, actually.
It's like in between like Galesburg, Bushnell, and like Macomb. Like it's just in the middle of nowhere. It's like a small little biker bar, right? And I went there for New Year's one day. My
Okay, no, I don't.
junior
Like,
year maybe. And it was I know specifically because I was working in a bar when I was in high school when the law changed in Illinois where you could no longer smoke indoors in bars. So I was working in a bar at this time, like a sports bar, and it instantly overnight went from smelling like I'd come home just smelling like cigarette smoke, which at that point after a few years was just normal, right? But then like overnight the smells of a bar of like trash, old beer, farts, just burps, like it just that smell, it stayed with me of going like, oh, a bar, like I walk in, it just smells like cigarettes, great, to like, oh, I smell that trash can, I smell that person who didn't take a shower, like I smell all these things, right? But this tiny bar, after that cigarette ban went into effect, I walk in with I used to work at a Subway in this tiny town, so I went with my Subway crew to this Crossroads bar. We walk in, and the whole place smells like smoke. So that olfactory kicked in. I went, oh, where are we? I didn't think you could smoke in here. And like everyone at the bar just ripping cigars, smoking cigarettes, their karaoke, people, like the whole room just smells like smoke. And I'm like, that's weird. Well, what if the cops come by? And no lie, my manager at the Subway turns to me and says, oh, well, that's a cop, that's a cop, that's a cop, and that's the cop for the neighborhood. And all of them are just at the bar smoking cigars. And I'm just like, where am I? Like, that couldn't happen in the city where I come from. What is this?
Yep.
I love that. I love that. But like, so I could go with a bar, but like, tell me what's a crazy, who I need to hear. Bartending stories are, I love them. Just like fan fiction, I can never get enough.
Okay. So, I can just mic a little bit, so I can go talk about the speakeasies under my town, because I think there's one that I know of for sure. Or I can talk about the meth head that came in while I was bartending one time that threatened to flood my town with cocaine.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
The speakeasy one is going to be a lot shorter though, because it's lacking information.
True, true. Well, whichever you feel comfortable with, because you know, my time is your
Well,
time.
both.
Yeah. Okay, let's go both then. Let's go both. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my God.
So we'll start with the cocaine.
Let's yes, please,
Okay,
please.
so this dude comes in and it's about like an hour before I close, and I have some customers sitting at the bar already, and he comes in and he's got a cross tattoo right here, just right in the middle between his eyebrows, and then he has like Jesus saves across his knuckles. It's Jesus something. It was really weird, and you could tell the dude was not okay. His pupils were blown out. He walks up to me, and he looked underage. He looked like he was under 21, and I was like, "Okay." So he walks up, and he's like, "I want a cranberry vodka, double." Okay, let me see your ID. Shows me his ID. He's a full beard in his ID with a little cross. And so I was like, "Well, okay, this dude is of age, and this is the same
Legit.
thing." So give him, give him his drink, and he's sitting there talking the whole time. And he's just ranting and raving, and he's obviously on something. He's very speedy.
He got a pep in his step, you could say.
Yeah. But at one point, he's like, I called in my buddies, and I'm gonna flood this town with $21 million worth of cocaine, and like, I'm gonna fuck up everybody that's ruining my life, and blah blah blah. And we're just all three of us kind of like, what's wrong with you, dude? And he eventually leaves, right? I finish up with my customers. We start closing up about 15 minutes before we close. I start my closing duties. He comes back, dude. He comes back on his bike. And he comes in, and he walks in, and he's like, "Can I get some deep fried mushrooms?" Because we had deep fried like mushrooms, and delicious. I'll find a recipe if I. But so he's like, yeah. So I go back to my boss, and I'm like, "Hey, so the dude's back," because I told him about him, because he was, not okay and scaring people. And I was like, he came back. He wants mushrooms, and make them as fast as you can. Make them to go, because he didn't ask for them to go. I took his money. He made exact change too, which was extremely nice for me. And then he went and fucked with his bike out front for the entire time his order was being made. So then I bring out his mushrooms, and he looks at me, and he's like, "Wait, did I pay for these?" "Yeah, you did, sir. Have a good night." And then I locked the door behind me, and yep. I never saw that dude again.
Some like to think he found his city that he could flood with $21 million of cocaine. That's the fairy tale I choose to believe.
Oh my God. I don't know. It was wild.
Fourquois says small towns and meth go together like PB&J. I
Dude,
100% agree.
You have no idea. You have no idea.
Name a more classic duo. I dare you. Small towns and meth.
The thing about speakeasies, though, so Al Capone,
Oh, I love Al Capone. Know all about that, homie.
Yeah, Al Capone had a hideout in Hayward, Wisconsin, which is up north of where I grew up.
Mhm.
But throughout there's a bunch of speakeasies and a bunch of tunnels under a bunch of those towns, including the one that I grew up in. And yeah, so my stepdad was telling me about how under this one bar that I'm not going to say the name of, there's a speakeasy still that they would go under, and they'd party, and there's a barber chair in there, and you'd sit in the barber chair, and they'd just pour liquor down your throat.
That's so fucking awesome! Hell yeah. Bro, I love stuff like that. I love Prohibition era like bartending tales of like the camaraderie, the secret codes, the oh my God, I love stuff like that.
This is left over. This is like less than 10 years ago. He's telling the story, but yeah, I don't know how he has access to this place.
You know, If you know, you know.
He's the kind of dude that can get like dynamite and M80s and shit though, or like the
Fuck yeah.
firecrackers.
Hell yeah, that's amazing. Bro, I love that. I love that so much. Like the one mainstay bar that we have here in Chicago that I love going to, it's called the Green Mill. It's one of like the Prohibition era bars that we have, kind of on the north side-ish, but it was one of Al Capone's hangouts. And like still now they always have live music. Every Thursday used to be they used to have swing bands come in for swing dancing. They'd have like jazz bands come in. They do like slam poetry. They do all sorts of just like amazing local music events with so many talented people. But the one of the booths that they have was specifically Al Capone's, and it was in the corner, and there were only two entrances, the back alley and the front door, and Al Capone had his booth and seat where he could see both fucking doors at all times. And it's like it's so cool to walk in and like I love places you could walk in and feel the history. Like
Yes.
it's when a place, like, even without knowing, you're like, huh, this place seems old. I bet there's some stories here. And then you just like find out those little like you said, you find out like, oh, there's a speakeasy underneath with a seat that, you know, like you get a little like oh fuck, that's so cool to me. I love that.
Can I tell you a personal thing about the bar that I shouldn't say grew up in, but my mom has worked there as long as I have lived in this town when I grew up, you know. Anyways, so everybody that has worked at this bar that has shit themselves has their name carved in the bathroom basement downstairs. Also, there's a picture that exists. No, I can't say.
I have to know. I have to know. Is the name list under or over 10?
It's over 10.
Yes! There is a god somewhere. That's amazing. That's amazing.
Dude, they party hard at this bar.
Fourquois says there's a block in Montreal with a bunch of loft apartments called Fatal. The address is a secret, and to find out you have to ask a punk on the street how to get there. Trust me, they'll know. When you get there, you go into the parking lot and down an alley, and there's 6 doors in the alley. Every door is a separate speakeasy location. Bro.
That sounds way too complicated. I'm just gonna go to the cabin in the middle of the woods and get drunk.
True! Big true. Overconsumption and serving is not a thing in Wisconsin, says Fitz. Overconsumption and Wisconsin do not go together. I believe Wisconsin is an old Iroquois word for consume until you shit yourself. I could be wrong. My history is a little wrong, but...
So, legally, as a bartender, if I serve you too much and do not cut you off, I could get in trouble.
Same
but,
here, yeah.
But... most people don't snitch on their bartender, especially if they're giving them extra liquor.
Thank you, Fitzy.
That would be the funniest fucking thing I've ever heard. Yeah. We drink Wisconsin. Yes, that is actually a thing we say as well.
We drink Wisconsin.
Yes.
Well, we peaked, fam. We peaked. Episode 3, and we have finally hit the apex of content. We drink Wisconsin. I fucking love that. I love that. So, so Fallen, the last of my 10 questions that I'd like to present to you. If you give me just a moment, I need to take a quick little pee-pee break. I need to take. Yes. Can we get a pee-pee check in chat? Can we get a pee-pee check? Can we get some pee-pees? So again, I offer to you, if you'd like to be left with chat, I'm more than happy to. If you'd like me to throw in a little BRB and throw in some music, that's totally fine too, but I'll be back in just a moment if you'd like.
Yeah, I want to try to enter.
Oh my gosh, please. So chat, please. This is now the Fallen Stalin show. I ask you to treat her with as much love as you have shown me. And I know you will, because all of you are fucking amazing people. So I will be right back, my friends. Fallen, you're a beautiful human being, and I'll be right back. Oh, exactly. I fucking love you. True. So Fallen, I'll be right back, my friend.
All right, how you guys doing? Hi, P. Rex. and Halora, Mr. Electric, and Church Pond, okay? And Forkroy, and K, and Foot.
The salami lid ain't gon' fit, won't fit. So the salami lid won't fit the salami lid ain't gon' fit like dat. So the salami lid is the salami lid.
So, how am I doing? Because I feel like I've overshared it. Especially with the poop thing. The salami lid is a meme. Okay. It's the salami lid won't fit. But for real, it's just this dude, talking about how this salami lid won't fit. That's all it is. Is it the Peepo meme? No, they're not related.
The people. Oh, the salami thing. Oh god, thank you, Trash Panda, for writing it. The salami lid don't fit.
I think it's funny because it's really, really dumb.
It's so dumb. But that's my favorite kind of humor at the end of the day, you know?
Do you think we could appreciate a little Midwest humor? I'm trying to find a short one of his, but have you ever heard of Charlie Byrne before?
Charlie Byrne?
Yes.
I don't believe so.
He does very, very, very stereotypical, like Midwest. Here, like directions in Wisconsin. We're gonna do this one. I'll DM this. He's a stand-up comedian. And his humor is Wisconsin.
Perfect. So I'm gonna switch. Oh, I can switch my scene. Let's see if this is gonna work. Let's hope nothing breaks. Oh. There we go. Ha 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 ha. Alright.
Hey there, guy, my phone died trying to get over to Paul Bunyan's right over there off 51 North.
Sure. You see that Piggly Wiggly store back there?
Yeah, I see the Piggly Wiggly.
Good. Anyhow, just head this way about a quarter mile or so, and after you've hit your 27th pothole, take a hard right at the Quick Trip.
Okay, the Quick Trip, got it.
Now just drive through the stop and go lights until you see the Farm and Fleet. If you see the Fleet Farm, you've gone too far.
Farm and Fleet, not Fleet Farm, check.
I want you to drive past this block with 8 bars and 9 churches. You're gonna want to take a right at the Culvers.
Wait, did you say Culvers? I got Scoopy tokens.
And you're gonna want to keep her moving until you see the deer crossing sign, and you're gonna want to take a right on the 51 North.
What in the heck?
Oh, that fib's not happy. You better keep her moving.
So roll out the barrel.
Bro, that's fucking amazing.
It's very much Midwestern humor.
That is, oh my god. We had a farm king in the tiny college town that I had. I have been to Farm and Fleets, but ours was specifically Farm King. That's fucking awesome. Oh my god. After you pass that 9th pothole, you gotta make sure, once you pass the block with 8 bars and 9 churches. Taru! Fuck!
Yeah, there's more bars here than there are churches per cap.
Oh my god. Forquest says the Midwestern accent and Canadian accent are exactly the same. Changed my mind.
They are very similar. They are all kind of under the Yooper brand.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd say that Minnesota and Wisconsin are more similar than anything.
Especially like breaching in that Manitoba area. I had a lot of family growing up in Manitoba.
Oh god.
But yeah, camping up in Manitoba is kind of like my major like Canadian experience, I guess. But yeah, I love it. I love it.
Like big, gig.
Big, gig.
People make
Never
fun of me
gets
for
old.
big. I honestly, unironically say big milk.
One of my favorite story in high school. I did a lot. I went to like this crazy fucking De La Sallian Catholic high school, whatever.
Wash.
But Warsh, exactly. Warsh the
Warsh.
dishes. And so we went to Italy. We went to Rome with like a group of kids, and a lot of them were like the choir that sang at all the masses. But we're like a vocal jazz group that like went in. So it was a very, very minimal instrumental, but we always like tried to have fun with it. We brought in like, we called ourselves, I won't say the teacher's name. We called ourselves this teacher's Banditos of Ska was like our church choir name, because like we had kids that were in ska bands, we had trumpets, we had like all sorts of fun stuff to like sing, so it was very fun. And so that group of kids, we all went on like a trip to Rome over Easter, and because it was Easter, there were a lot of different schools, a lot of different kids kind of all around that area at the same time. And we met this school that we hung out with a lot from New Jersey. And so between us from Chicago and these kids from New Jersey, we just kept laughing at each other's accents. And this one kid, his name rhymed with Manny Powery, right? Manny Powery. But he pronounced it Manny Powery. And so like when we were just like introducing ourselves to people, it was just like, oh, so-and-so, so-and-so, and all the kids from New Jersey would laugh at Manny. And they'd be like, haha, your accent's so funny. And he would get so angry. He's like, accent! I don't have an accent! I don't have a freaking accent! And hearing that in my mind is so funny. I'm just hearing the dude from Chicago being like, I don't have a freaking accent! Like, give me my backpack. I'm getting out of here. This is ridiculous. Like, it just... But he had like the most Chicago name of like Manny Powery. Like, it's impossible to not try and say. Backpack, exactly. Backpack, hot dog, sausage, bears.
I guess, what are you thinking?
So Fallen, I have one more last question for you. I know you have a place to be, so I don't want to keep too much of your time, you know? I'm having so much fun, though. I'm having so much fun.
I am too, dude. I can stay a little longer, actually.
Oh, amazing. Perfect. I'll ask this last question so we can move on from this, but this one is a little bit more philosophical. It does get a little heavier, but you don't have to treat it that way. Just, the first thing that comes to your mind. If heaven were to exist, what would you want God to say to you as you arrive at the pearly gates?
If heaven were to exist, what would I want God to say to me? That the wicked actually do get punishment? Like, I just want to know that people that do horrible, horrible, horrible things to humanity do actually get punished. That's all I want to know.
Bro, I respect that. Because, if heaven were to exist, you'd hope that the people who just aren't contributing in a way would somehow not enjoy that same, eternal livelihood in a way. I respect that. Yeah. And it's nothing to, it has nothing to do with, religious beliefs or philosophical arguments. I really believe that question is fun to just like, at the end of the day, what could find your peace, I guess, is kind of the essence of that in a way. Like that, like religion, I'll never fault someone for believing in a religion unless, they incite hatred or violence or use it for an inappropriate means, because at the end of the day, I do believe, just like anything, religion is a tool to help people understand the ununderstandable. I believe it and anything, like I said, that gives someone comfort, anything that gives someone comfort to themselves, to satisfy that unknowing, is correct. Because at the end of the day, like, however you choose to believe and, like, make your mind stop wondering about the inevitable end, because time constantly moves, people die, that's the case. But yeah, religion is also something that fascinates me. I'm like, a level of humanity and how humans deal with things. And I
Yeah.
feel like we were talking about mushrooms and LSD and things like that. And I believe that using those are helping to expand the mind and to ask those questions and to come to terms with, you know, mortality and time. And it's such a fascinating concept to me. But yeah, thank you for answering that. Thank you for answering that. And like I was saying, you have been asking me questions and everything, and this is, you know, I'd like it to be an open forum. Are there any other questions, you know, you'd like to ask me or anything like that? I'm an open book. This is truth or truth. No dares, because Lord knows I'm gonna do them.
I don't know. How deep do you want to get?
Oh, as deep as you want. You know, we're an open book. We're an open book.
How do you think election night is going to go? And what is your plan if things don't go well? And how bad do you think it will get if it doesn't go well? I don't know. Like, I'm really anxious. I'll say that much.
Yeah, it definitely is a spot on my mind that weighs heavily. And I'm someone who outwardly, and I say it in a broad sense, I hate people, but I love individuals, if that makes sense. Like, yeah. I tend to not assume the best case scenario for the whole of humanity, but in this case, I can't do that. I have to assume goodness will prevail, you know? I do have to assume that goodness will prevail, because in the reason that I wanted to do this talk show, the reason I want to talk to people like you, Stalin, just good people, is because I need more affirmation in my life that goodness can exist. Goodness will prevail at the end of the day, because no matter how dark times get, I do believe that humanity has survived, and I do believe we will survive continuously, barring some selfish people in the world. But I choose to believe things will come out okay. I do believe the tide has shifted, and the thought process is growing. And from 4 years ago, the kids that were 14 who have now grown up in their adolescent life in a fucking crazy world that can now vote. Today's National Register Day. If you haven't registered to vote, please do so. Please do so. You may not think your voice matters. I come from a state that has voted blue forever, and my vote does matter. Votes matter. You need to vote. And I do believe goodness will prevail. I believe the tide has shifted. The concept of needing to stand up to wrongs is going to come through. Personally, that is what I am choosing to believe. That is what gives me some comfort at the end of the day, I guess, because I need to believe that goodness will prevail. If goodness does not prevail, I've already checked, and I am not qualified to live in Canada, so I'm thinking Mexico. We can immigrate to Mexico. I know some Spanish. I have some good homies that live down there. I have some friends in Puerto Rico. That sounds great. The
thing is that given the situation, you could probably, even though like there's a thing in, you know, that, oh, you can't be a refugee to Canada if you're from the US, I'm pretty sure that given the circumstances that you could be a political refugee, especially if you openly voted like a certain way. I just am gonna at least that's what I think. I would think that would be the case. It seems like the Canadian government overall is very like kind, you know, very open, and takes in people who are pursued by their governments.
No, very much so. Very much so.
Yeah.
Clara says you have to qualify. So yeah, Canada is like, I fucking love Canada. I love Canadians. I love the country and the people. And again, there's bad people everywhere. But yeah, Canada. Residency,
this is not
yes.
This is not just a visit. You can visit as a United States citizen.
Yes, you can visit. You can visit, but to like claim residency or to apply for citizenship, like Canada's one of the strictest in a way. Also with the United States for citizenship, you need to have certain degrees in schooling. You need to have like a valid job lined up in like tech or medical field. Like they're very, very specific with trying to emigrate to Canada. And that's you need to also know French. You need to have like remedial French because it's their national second language. So like there's a lot of things that I just personally don't qualify for to, otherwise I would be a fucking Canadian in a heartbeat, because fuck yeah, why not?
Yeah.
But yeah, it
So
is something. Please.
Oh, I was gonna say, I was looking into potential Swiss citizenship as well, kind of as a long shot, because I have no idea if my grandparents had given up their citizenship. Because if they didn't, I have by my 25th birthday, which is in December, to learn Swiss history, become fluent in Swiss, and basically, Swiss citizenship doesn't work through being born in the country, it's through blood. Your parents you have to have at least one parent who is Swiss in order to get Swiss citizenship, you know.
That's cool.
And it's extremely hard. It's one of the hardest countries to emigrate to. And I would have an easier time because I had grandparents if they kept their citizenship when they immigrated to the US. But I don't know, immigrating to Canada, I would say compared to other countries like Switzerland is actually easier. But they do have some pretty hard requirements as far as like education. They want people who immigrate there to be, you know, contributing members of society. So like medicine and tech and, you know, so like if you're just a bartender trying to emigrate to Canada, well, you should at least be going to school, you know.
Exactly.
You get student visas, and that can lead to like long-term residency. But
yeah, and there's like work just like here with like B2 visas, like work visas that they allow for like up to 2 years and things, and then you could get, you know, sponsorship to work in the country and things. But yeah, so like there are paths to it. You don't need to learn French outside of Quebec. I know, Fourcroy, I know, but a part of like to emigrate and to get it, you do need a remedial French understanding. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Most countries you need a basic understanding in the like main language, and you need a basic understanding like how their government works, how the justice system works. Like my grandma, when she immigrated to the US from Switzerland, my dad said that she could answer anything about United States history because the questions that they asked and were so in-depth and so intense. Like you needed to know so much as an immigrant from another country to the U.S. And I assume that it's that way with a lot of other countries nowadays.
I'm always so proud and 100% on board with anyone immigrating here, because especially to get your citizenship, you have to know more than I would say 50% of the population of the country about our country. Like these people can rattle off every fucking president in order. They can rattle off how many fucking House of Representative seats are in each fucking state. Like I am so happy to have those people want to be American and to call themselves officially American. And even if you don't have citizenship and you identify as an American, fuck yeah, homie. Be your best goddamn self. Don't let anyone fucking stop you. Like, I am all aboard people trying to create something better for themselves, you know?
Yeah, and what's really shitty is, like, people who come here to try to better themselves and get better lives for their families are, like, taken advantage of because they don't understand that they have rights in this country, even as people who don't have citizenship. You know, they have basic rights.
Yeah.
But they are totally taken advantage of. They even pay taxes even though they get nothing. You know, like these people aren't taking anything. They don't get Social Security. They don't get any benefits, and they're paying taxes.
Yeah. Like and it's one of those things too that I always have such a hard time trying to explain it. But like, I hate when people get mad saying immigrants are taking the jobs and getting mad at people supporting families, contributing, like you said, to the GDP, contributing to the economy, whether through buying groceries, whether with working and paying taxes. But like, nobody seems to get mad at people who are hiring. In a way, you know, like people get more mad at people who are trying to survive and work and taking jobs, but no one seems to really be giving too much guff to the people who are like, I'll do it. Yeah, let's go. Wait, I thought we were all Trump supporters in here, Strix. You are in the wrong fucking area, my guy. We tend to not get too political here, but there does come a time when you do need to speak. And I totally believe that the time is approaching with election season. Today is National Registration Day in the United States. It is a very important thing that, regardless of my personal beliefs of expressing political commentary in a social environment, there needs to be voice. And whether how small or big your voice is, it doesn't matter, because it is an important quality, and that's what defines citizenship. It defines your role in society. And if you think one vote doesn't matter, like, even if it technically does not, your vote matters because you are contributing to society. You can say without a doubt, I did my part. And if you don't, you do not get to complain.
Didn't Bush win by like less than 1,000 votes in Florida or something like that? Like, your vote counts, dude.
Exactly. I mean, there's a lot of like Senate seats that are won by. I love those posts that are going around. That Reddit was taking out billboards in very high swing states and places where it's like this Reddit post got more upvotes than the difference between this state senator seat. Go vote. And it's like, it literally will be in like a 400 upvoted post of a raccoon holding a balloon. And like, it does seem so insurmountable, but it is so important, you know? Absolutely. Oh my God, absolutely. Oh, Canada, our home and native land. True patriot
Ontario.
in all thy sons command. God, keep our land. Okay, let's... I fucking love... I learned the Canadian national anthem through hockey, so it's my favorite. Hockey and The Simpsons. The Simpsons also had a great Oh Canada rendition too. So this may seem like a crazy question because, you know, we're both from the Midwest area. Do you prefer the hot or the cold?
I prefer the cold, 100%.
Amen,
like,
sister.
no question.
Fucking men, sister.
I got mountain people genes. I am a quarter Russian and half Swiss. I like my cold weather. Like,
I sleep like a baby in the fucking cold. Oh, I never sleep better.
I'll bitch about the snow, but holy shit, like, I will always take bundling up over like wanting to peel my skin off.
Yes.
I hate being
absolutely. Absolutely. I can wear, like, my family, especially growing up, was always firm believers in, like, you know, we never had like heat blasting. If it was the winter and you were cold, wear some sweatpants, wear some slippers, wear a t-shirt and a sweater. In the summer, I'm literally just walking here being like, if I could peel my skin off and stand in my freezer, I would right now. Like,
so does the fan just push the hot air, or does it make the air cooler? Is the question.
Right.
Because at a certain point, it just pushes hot air.
At some point, it literally is just a fucking waste. What it is a scheme by the electric company to give them money. That's what it is.
Also, Bush won Florida by 537 votes.
Exactly. Like, exactly. There's so much to do, and yeah, Florida again is going to be the fucking hot ground. And like him or fucking hate him, I personally can't stand him, but at least he's doing something with his fucking billions of dollars. But Mike Bloomberg pumping in fucking hundreds of millions of dollars into advertising campaigns in Florida is kind of cool, but at the same time, I also want to see these fucking billionaires, you know, be more philanthropic. But who am I to say? I'm not a billionaire. I feel in order to... I was gonna say, in order to get there, you have to have some sort of like fucking narcissism, mental complex of just things, you know? Like, it's a mindset that is so foreign to me.
Yeah, so the only way to become that wealthy is through human exploitation. That's literally the only way, because there are ethical businesses that like are successful and they just don't expand, and they are perfectly fine and they have enough money for themselves, but they don't get to the level of Jeff Bezos because they're satisfied with the wealth that they, you know, like, they have what they need.
Yep, exactly. Sniper, yeah, he helped set up a fundraiser to get felons back their vote. Bro, it was like 33,000 felons that he paid off so they were able to vote. Because for some reason, the disenfranchisement of people who have served their time and have put back in society, it's a whole fucking topic. But yes, like, that is really friggin' cool. That is really friggin' cool. Oh, there is Sniper. If you do type in like spend Bill Gates money, it's a funny site where, yeah, you could just say, all right, I want to buy, it puts his total at the top or at the bottom. And you could say, I want to buy 18 747 Boeing jets. I want to buy a B-18 stealth bomber. I want to buy 17 school districts. I want to buy and you could just go down, and I dare you to try and spend his money. It is bonkers. On a lighter note with billionaires, did you hear the news? I saw an article. It's one of the first billionaires to literally spend. He gave away almost all of his money. He now officially has he set up a fund for him and his wife to retire by. But he has given away in secret through a foundation with no aplomb, no big grandstanding measure. Billions, literal billions. He has given something away, his net worth is something like 30,000% less than what he earned in his life. It's something impressive and phenomenal, and no one knows about it in a way because it's been so secret. But it's been to hospitals, to schools, to charities, to it is. That's the kind of thing. And the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation, who've been working to try and encourage billionaires to give their money away because you don't need it. I do enjoy things like that. I do enjoy people like that. My favorite is when Bill Gates did his TED Talk about malaria and how we need to do our part to prevent the spread, and he released a whole swarm of mosquitoes in the audience filled with all these fucking rich people listening to him talk. Never gets old to me. It never gets old. Where he's giving his TED Talk. Really? Oh, it's amazing. I'll find the link and I can send it to you. Because, yeah, Bill Gates was doing a TED Talk on, malaria and mosquitoes and how most people in societies, they don't have to worry about this problem. And he's like, well, just in case, I have here a jar of a bunch of mosquitoes. So, and he just, undoes the jar and he just kind of, wiggles it out. And just mosquitoes just fly everywhere in the audience. And he's like, so, this is what people go through around the world. And now you get to experience it. It's so funny. It's so amazing. I love that kind of thing.
That's nah.
Right? I'm allergic to mosquitoes, so I'd be like, fuck me, Bill Gates, you son of a bitch. I'll give you $5 to not do that again, you son of a bitch. But
bitch.
Yeah, that's, oh my god, I love things like that. I love things like that. I guess we can open up to chat too. Chat, do you have any questions for myself or for Fallen? I will say,
no, thank you.
I
No,
will
sir,
say,
I do not
chat,
like that.
Chat, any of my lurkers, questions are okay. If you say anything hateful, hurtful, or rude,
I'll clap back.
Hanky, I'm glad that you're here, my friend, but hey, I get that it's one, but you have to say hi at first, my friend. You have to say hi. I don't know who you are. I will shout you out. I'm saying your name, Hanky1X. Thank you for being here. I will refund your point, but come on, my friend. Let's rapport for a minute. I don't like to promote
baby?
Things I don't know. What's my number, baby? Oh.
Yeah, he's asking me my number.
Oh.
So it's 420 555 6969 extension 504.
Nice.
Funnest dating experience. Oh, mine and Sniper's first date.
Oh my god. Can we hear about it?
Yes. Oh my god. Yes. So, so this is about 3 years ago, right? Set up the story in my. So it was about 15 minutes before I got off of work. Sniper comes in, has something to eat. We're chatting. I find out he's from Oregon. And I was smoking weed. And I was like, you want to come to the beach with me? That's by my house. It's just this little, landlocked lake. And I was like, you want to come smoke a joint at the beach with me? Sure. And so, Sniper comes to the beach. and we smoked a joint together. He hadn't smoked. He was taking a tolerance break because of work, and so he was fucking baked. I was pretty high too. We ended up going to this place that I used to work at. It was a supper club, so it was like fancy, right? And yeah, he ended up freaking out a little bit because, oh, I'm, just met this girl. I'm really baked, and we're at this super fancy like restaurant. Well, they had like filet mignon burgers that they use the trimmings for to make the burgers.
Yes.
And so that was on their lunch menu, and I was like, oh, we'll go here. It was like $15. But anyways, we ended up having a great ass time. And we haven't really spent any time apart from each other ever since.
That is fucking awesome. That sounds like honestly the best date. That sounds like the fucking best date. No fucking lie.
I kind of went through it a little fast. There was a little bit more than what.
Brevity and all that, but oh my god, that's
yeah.
Fucking
He was playing
amazing.
Pokey from work.
The prices just hit different at the moment, bro. That's fucking amazing. You guys are so fucking cute. I love that. I love when good people find good people. There's so much fucking weirdness in the world, and not good and weirdness, but like it warms my heart because I'm a cynical person. I'm a spurned and scorned lover in a way, but like nothing makes me happier than good people finding good people. And god damn it, are you two not just the goodest people?
Had to go through a lot of shit to get to him. I'll say that much.
Amen.
Like,
Amen, sister. Amen.
You don't always find the right one right away, guys. It usually takes a little bit, and don't feel discouraged or like you're not worth it, because in the end you are, and you usually find the person if you just give yourself enough time.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. That's my fucking favorite. That's my favorite. Mr. Fabulous and Kay, I have a question. If you have a second guest, it will be me. So we're running a little close to the end of my time. So in fairness to both of you, I don't want to have another guest just because I want to be able to have, this lengthy talk with y'all. But Kay, Mr. Fabulous, I do want you on the show, my friends. I do, without a doubt. So, I will say that we're probably not going to have another guest tonight, but I do want you here on the show, my friends. So please. I know, but I fucking love you all still. Don't you forget that. But yeah, I'm so happy that y'all want to like come on and hang out on this little talk show here. It makes me so happy. Like, this was the dream when I did like start Twitch, like I just wanted to be able to like interact and hanging out with people in Twitch chat. I wouldn't trade anything for the world. Like hanging out in Twitch chat and just like this weird world where we know each other by these names, like knowing Fallen, Stalin.
One of you.
No, yeah, exactly. I fucking love you. A fucking men, sister. A fucking men. Like, it's just such a fun world, and to be able to peel back those layers of like usernames and to like humanize those names in my head, I wouldn't trade any of this for the fucking world. It is so much fun to me. It is so much fun. I love it. Like coming from a bartender, do you miss the human interaction that you would get on a day-to-day basis? Do you find yourself Oh no.
No.
Like, interesting, because
so there is a little piece of me that I do like talking to people. I do like meeting new people, but I don't like being seen as the servant or the NPC. Like,
true.
So like I will sit next to a stranger in a plane and talk to, like, I can do that. Like, that's why I could be a bartender despite having like horrible anxiety. I can talk to people naturally, but as a profession, as a way to make money, I would not. It's too much stress. It's too much for me to have my personality, my looks, and every little thing about my being that's being judged every single day, especially as a woman. Because I'm sorry, especially in the service industry, dudes do better as bartenders and servers. I'm sorry. Like, you guys get better tips and shit. Because I don't really know why. Why would you say that is? Is that your experience, for one?
Personally, I feel like guys can thrive in a very specific environment, but in my personal experience, females kill it way more than any male that I've worked in.
I think it's if it's an environment where there's a lot of females. Because I've worked in environments where there's mostly females or like women, and that's the men tend to stand out.
Yeah, I feel like, and again, this is purely anecdotal, but
yeah,
like,
same here.
just like kind of this, like I'm the kind of bartender too that I work really, really hard, but if I get into a fucking cool conversation, the last thing I think about is work. So like, I get why sometimes I don't get the best tips, but it always kills me when, like, it's a slow day. I've been talking to someone. I've been recommending them like their Scotch preference that they wouldn't believe. I take them on a fucking tour of the world of liquor and like find them my favorite thing is talking and finding out their perfect cocktail, whether they know it or not. Like, what do you like in a drink? What's your flavor profile? Like, what's your, like, I love learning about that and then building these kind of things, and I miss that, and it always kills me when like a bunch of like my female friends and coworkers, they'll just like pour a beer, $20.
Yep.
Like,
yeah,
huh?
I can see that too.
What?
But then at the same time,
but
like,
it comes with that expectation, which is creepy. So
yes.
it's a very, very hard line. Do I wish me for that? No. And like, but at the same time, that money would be nice. But objectifying women or men is my least favorite quality in people. I fucking hate it.
Yeah.
It is the absolute that's like one of the biggest turnoffs for me, is when someone identifies someone on their body or their gender or their whatever that isn't who they are. I hate it. Can't stand it.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if you've given me a fucking $1,000 tip at a bar. I don't give a shit. If you then turn around and say, hey, that fucking pair of tits is nice on her, right? Instantly, you are my least favorite person I've ever talked to in that day. I cannot stand it.
This made me actually think of something. This is something that a customer said that honestly still pisses me off to this day. So this dude was talking, and somehow the subject of Muslims got brought up, and so this is Northwoods, right? This is like white country. Wisconsin's pretty white already, but this is like white people, like white people. And this dude is like, you can tell who a Muslim is just by the way they look, by the way they look and the way they talk. And that made me so fucking angry. I was so shocked when he said that I just I wanted to look him in the eye and say, well, what do you think I am? Because I'm not like what you probably think I am. I'm not some evangelical Christian. Like I'm
yeah, that kind of like first impression racism, bigotry, intolerance, it just is like, I don't know. I'm so blessed that my parents taught me that at a young age, that like, judge a person if they're an asshole or not. You know what I mean? Like, I don't care who you are. You could be like the scummiest, weirdest, most selfish person, but if you have tolerance, if you could show compassion and empathy, we can be friends at the end of the day. Like, I feel like growing up, I've been able to just kind of assimilate to any kind of social group or clique, only because, like, I don't know, you haven't done anything to me. Like, let's hang out, let's be friends. I want to hear about you. But like, I just cannot stand that, to the point now where now as an adult, like before I'd always be so self-conscious of being like, well, I don't want to like tell them off or cut them off because then I'll be a jerk. But at the same time, I'm at the point where I'm just like, no, I stand for what I believe in. If you're a fucking asshole, I'm just gonna leave the room. Like, if someone's at my bar and says some ignorant shit, I'll just literally turn around and walk away. And if you complain to my manager, you could say it to their face, because I guarantee everyone, I don't work at a place filled with ignorant people. Like, if you want to say that to my manager, they have permission to kick you out. Please, by all means, get a manager. You know what I mean? Like,
And I think the other thing too with like views like that is they rub off on you when you're surrounded by people like that. Like when I was hanging out with people who like had those, like, I like them for other reasons, but they just so happened to have those views, even though I didn't really have those views, I didn't really have a take on those views either way. I ended up picking up on some of those views. Like, I've since grown, and I've since like traveled, and I've met more people, and I've grown. And as a like, if you feel that you're starting to get biases, go out and meet new people and just like explore new cultures. People, you know, like that's the best way to combat that, honestly.
Yes.
So like it's okay to be ignorant. Like, we're all ignorant at one point. The thing that changes you is the ability to want to learn and change yourself, you know?
Thank you. Preach.
So, like,
Preach. Because yes, it is okay to be ignorant. It is okay because, like, yes, I cannot
as long as you're willing
agree
to change.
more. Yes, I cannot, and it comes down to growth. Expansion and entropy. It comes down to the willingness to just self-evaluate. Like, be like, okay, I think this, but this person contradicts that. Interesting. And it comes down to that choice of being like, do I want to break what I know, or do I just want to stick in my beliefs? So what I know is that that person is an asshole. So, like, I've never met a Muslim. Muslims are terrorists. But this person says they're a Muslim, and they're I didn't even know, and they're a really nice person. But all Muslims are evil. Like, if you stick to that ideology, that's where the fault comes in. Because if you don't know, if you nature and nurture, if you're brought up in that environment and you don't know anything different, it's not necessarily right, or I'm not saying it's not incorrect to think that, but you have to be able to grow.
Yeah.
Yes, it isn't necessarily your fault, but in the year 2020, with anything available by your fingertips, you have the ability to learn, to grow with YouTube. Jesus Christ, there is literally nothing on YouTube. You can find everybody there. You can learn so much about everybody, and the people that refuse to, just, I can't tolerate it anymore, and that makes me intolerant. But like, I can only do so much. Like, I don't want to force someone to try and grow, because that just makes me seem, rude. So it sounds bad, but like, yeah, if you refuse to change and you want to hold on to those opinions in your worldview, deuces. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I've come to that point where I don't like that about myself. I want to try and change and accept everybody, because you can't fight hate with hate. You can't. But it is so hard to love hateful people sometimes,
So, I think the thing is that we have to recognize that there are things that we can agree to disagree, right?
Yes.
There are things that we can agree to disagree on, and we can remain friends. There are also things that we have to recognize with people that we love and care about, that, like, these are the lines in which that we can no longer have a relationship if we disagree on. So, like, if I found out somebody that I loved was a neo-Nazi, I probably wouldn't have a relationship with them. Like, that's an extreme example. But, I lost my train of thought. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. But yeah, I totally agree with that train of thought of there is a definite line, I think, that you can have with that, and it is hard, and I can, neo-Nazism, racism, and like things that are on the extreme level, but like, like if someone were to say to me, The Lord of the Rings is a bad movie, I wouldn't hate you the same way as I would if you were to say I'm a neo-Nazi. Like, those are two very different opinions that I disagree strongly with, but one of them is a much more hateful thing in ideology.
Or here, let's say that my father is a Republican, right? He has very conservative values. I don't agree with them. I'm a Democrat, but he is my father, and on the basis of other things in our relationship, I respect him, and I agree to disagree on certain points. But he is being very, very bad towards me because I had an abortion. So that is an example of a reason that I would have to cut off a relationship for an differing opinion that would be extreme, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like the difference in like Republican versus Democrat doesn't mean you have to have a like broken
Yes. Yes.
But
And that's the thing. It's very personal.
yeah.
It's a very personal thing. So thank you for sharing. Thank you very much for sharing.
Yeah.
'Cause,
No,
yeah,
and no,
it's-
that wasn't like personal. That was just something I kind of came up with.
Oh, exactly. Oh, no, exactly. But like
Yeah.
the just that. It's that's those are personal things to say and share. True. Not like it. Yes, I fully agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it very much comes down to, I feel, the energy you put out. Like you can't. I have friends that are Republicans that, for better or for worse, they may not agree with certain aspects of things, but it isn't who they are. They do not define themselves as that. It is not their personality. I feel like when people are overt and pushing things on others, and that's I guess where I tend to draw the line in a way. But yeah, I tend to agree with that. I kind of tend to agree with that sentiment of it is a very hard line to draw. But it does come down to, your own personal beliefs. And do I think that my way of thinking is right? No. But, I at the same time, I'm just so tired of hatred and ignorance in the world that I am in this world that we're in, especially with quarantine, my mental state isn't necessarily the best. I just don't want to associate with people that would only lower that mental state, that quality, It's not that I don't necessarily care for certain family members, but I just choose to not interact with some because of the implications that would bring in a way. Pan, hi, my friend. Thank you for being here. Toxic is still toxic, even if it's family, but it's acknowledging and understanding they're toxic. True.
Yeah.
True.
So the whole quote is the blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb. Not that blood is thicker than water.
Exactly. The people you associate with have and that you identify, and that the people that you bond with, that you intellectually connect with, are much stronger than family ties. Because, as we've learned from Star Wars, your name does not define who you are. If the most evil man in the universe, if Anakin Skywalker, who turns to Darth Vader, becoming the most vile human that could exist, can somehow reaffirm and change who they are, and his son Luke, who sees the good in his father still, who can change, you don't have to be your name. You do not have to be... spoiler, god damn it. Grant, I'm sorry! Fuck! Now I have to delete this VOD. Fuck.
Just put a spoiler tag.
True. Quad! Oh. Quad! Holy cow! Yo, I saw you follow when I word live, and I gotta do this, my friend. Quad! Welcome to Bootyland, my homie. Thank you for being here, my friend. You know when you see a handle on Twitch and you think of what that person looks like? Body swagger. Looks like booty swagger. Looks like booty swagger. God. Doesn't he like sand? Yes, Quad. Thank you for joining this magical land that we have here. I am talking to the absolutely fantastic Fallen Stalin, a beautiful human being, an absolute legend in the community. Like, I'm so happy you're here, Quad. Thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you, homie. It's good to see you.
So I have a quick question.
Please.
How am I a legend in the community? Like, I keep hearing that, and I don't understand it. I don't really.
I would love to enlighten you. So personally, and this is purely anecdotal, but Fallen, like I said before, in this day and age, I find just nice, good human beings rare. I find someone that you can just connect to, that we can just sit and banter and hang out and laugh and have a good time. Those people, at least in my life, seem to be few and far between, and finding someone like yourself is just such a breath of fresh air in this world, coming from Twitch chats where it's toxic from hate. And shout out to the homies, shout out to like Ham and Cheddar for finding and bringing together like this amazing community of just amazing, wonderful people. But like, that's why you're a legend, Fallen, because in this world we need more people like yourself that are just nice, that are welcoming, that are like, when I came in and just started hanging, like, you're so nice, you're always so welcoming, you're fun to hang out with when we face paint. Like, I see those drinks you bring, fucking Sniper, you're a fucking legend. Are you kidding me? Do I need to talk about that s'mores drink again? Like, so that's why you're a legend, my homie. Like, not necessarily, your actions speak louder than words, and your actions are of someone who, in my opinion, is someone with a great character, and that is why you're a legend. Those are the people that I am drawn to. Those are the people that I want to interact with. And so personally, that is why you are a fucking legend, my friend. So thank you for just being yourself. Like, thank you.
Stop, you're gonna make me get all emotional and shit in public.
I don't mean to do that, but like, that's how I feel. That's the truth. Like, I appreciate you. Like, I appreciate good human beings. And like, I've said this before to other people, like, legend, when I say, I don't mean like financial support. I don't mean like emotion. I just mean legend in the sense that like, just, we need more good people in the world. So like, thank you. Thank you.
You like Lefsa? You like kolaches? You like challah? What do you like? I'll make you something.
Bro,
I want to make you something.
I'm a sucker. I can eat bread. Like, bread, garlic, cheese, butter are like my 4 food groups. Like, yo, some challah bread though? Quad says, all I heard was s'mores drink. Bro, Quad, you have no fucking clue. So we're hanging out. We were doing a face painting stream. And our boy Sniper, right over there, Fallen comes over with his drink in a soda fountain, like 1950s shop malt glass, right? And it's like chocolatey. There's chocolate streaks. Oh, I'm glitching, baby. Ah! And there's like chocolate dripping down the sides. There's like whipped cream. There's like a fucking graham cracker sticking out of it. And god damn it, was there not booze in there too? You best believe there was booze. And all of us are literally like, rum chata. That's right. That's right. And all of us are literally like, dead ass. Say that slower.
Chocolate covered malt glass with rum chata, whipped cream, and graham crackers.
It was a s'mores frappuccino.
Oh, s'mores frappuccino. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That makes my look at all.
Oh wow.
So I don't think I'm Irish, but god damn it, some days I wonder.
You've got the power of sun and anime on your side.
Okay, I'm not even gonna joke with you. There are days where I have spent 5 minutes out in the sun, and I have gotten sunburned. I'm not. Like I'm white. I'm a ginger. It's a curse.
BRB, I'm gonna leave a tab on your booty. Gotta get ready. Quad, you are a fucking legend, my homie. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being you. I appreciate the lurk. I appreciate you stopping by, my friend. I hope to see you soon. This is the beginning of a beautiful booty relationship we have, my friend. Oh!
Hello, son.
It never gets old. It never gets old. I'm sorry you have to hear the screaming as well, but at least you get a little insight to my fucking mind.
I actually can't hear it through Discord. I had to turn it up on stream.
Wait, did my sound die?
That boy got that
Oh,
virus.
god damn it.
Boy, hell no, boy.
That's a face right
that
there.
Boy is stuck in time.
Oh my goodness. Do you have any more questions for me, Stalin? Like, I feel like I've been monopolizing a majority of the questions, but if not, you know, that's cool. That's cool.
But aren't you the interviewer? I thought I was doing a good job.
I like to think of myself as what's the word? I have no idea what I'm doing at any time. No, but this has been so much fun.
Real maple syrup or fake maple syrup?
real maple
Yeah.
syrup. I love that slightly bitterness to it. The fructose stuff. I don't like sweet things. I like as a kid I did, but growing like college into now, I don't like sweet. And I think a lot of it is like that artificial sweet, but oh man, like some real maple syrup, especially like I've even like tried to have a little bit of that like fresh from the tap tree syrup where it's just like
Where's just the
deadly.
liquid?
Oh yeah.
It's
That's
basically just sugar water. It's great.
That's what I'm talking about. Oh, natural azúcar fresco. You know what I'm saying? Oh, so
Yeah.
so good.
I grew up
but yeah,
like 5 minutes away from a maple place. No joke. It asked having cheddar because we tried to send him some stuff last year, but got destroyed in our car. We never sent it to him.
No, that's awful. I like to think of Booty as this generation's Jiminy Glick. That is one of the kindest things anyone has ever. That's one of the kindest things anyone has ever said to me. I fucking love Martin Short. I fucking love that dude. Jiminy Glick is also a hero. Want some Canadian maple syrup? Oh! You surprised I got that reference, Doc? Doc, I'm a fucking old soul. I'm a wrinkled booty, if you will. But oh my god, yeah, Jiminy Glick, Martin Short, absolutely.
Aren't you like 30?
I'm 30, homie. I'm 30, fam. Absolutely.
That's okay. I'm almost 25.
Oh hell yeah, hell yeah. I honestly feel like age. I don't know.
It is a number after 18, except that when you're preying on younger people. I'm sorry if you're 40 and you're trying to date a woman that is 18 years old. That is kind of creepy.
True.
Like,
yeah.
It can work out. It can work out, but.
But yeah, at the same time, like I need to be with someone who I can connect to, like on an intellectual level as well. So like,
yeah.
And Booty at 18 is completely different at Booty at 21, at Booty at fucking 22.
Yeah.
Like, and not saying that I won't date someone younger, but like I just need someone that I can at least relate to, you know? Age is just a number. Do you get cradle robbed? Taru.
I was gonna say it like imagining myself. Like, if I were single now, thinking about dating, like, an 18-year-old, it's so weird, because the maturity difference is so big. It doesn't seem that big when you're 18, but as a almost 25-year-old, it seems massive. Like, it like, almost seems kind of gross, like, I'm taking advantage of, like, this kid, like, because at, like, 18, 19, I looking back, I was still a kid. I didn't really know what I was doing, and I did get taken advantage of by people that were older than me. Not, like, you know, like, badly, but, you know, like, I didn't really know any better on certain things.
And I don't know, I do feel like an age difference can work as long as the maturity and intellectual capacity is there. But 18 is kind of hard. But my last ex was 10 years my elder. I was 25 when she was 35. We dated for almost 4. I was 24 actually. 24 until I was about 28.
Nice cock.
Thank you, Doc. Thank you. But yeah, like I'll
say that like the brain stops developing around the age of like 25 or so. So I'd say that most people are more set in the way that they're gonna be for the rest of their lives as like adults. And around that time period, so it makes sense like being 25 dating somebody 10 years your senior versus being 18 and dating somebody 10 years your senior, you know? Because like you're gonna change a lot from 18 to 25 versus 25 to 30.
Exactly. And that, like, I'm a completely different person than when I was 25. For example, like now I wear not only black V-necks, but I also own some black crew cut shirts. So, you know, 25-year-old Booty would have spit in my face now. But like, some of us can change. Hey, how you doing? How you doing? But yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, there is a definite creepy quality to it because I personally haven't found like a mature 18-year-old.
Yeah,
I feel like
there's
you
not
can
a
act
lot.
mature, but there's still a lot of development, and that's what I think what you touched on is key: the development process. When someone is developed and someone is learning, that's where you get a little. That's where it gets a little uncomfortable and touchy because I don't like other people. I don't want to use the word grooming, but I don't like other people influencing the development in others. Because relationships, you have to give your mental, your physical, you have to give your all to someone. And if you are growing and if someone is treating you like a child, like that's a weird dynamic that I don't agree with. But if you connect mentally, if a 30-year-old is still an 18-year-old, still stuck in that mental state, who am I to judge happiness? It doesn't work for me, but they're a legal adult that can make legal decisions, kind of. I don't want to approve of this necessarily, but it can. Yep.
I'd say the thing that has worked best for me is like you want to be in a relationship because you want to grow with somebody. Like obviously not everything you can't have expectations that everything is going to be okay 100% of the time. You know, not everything is 100% okay all of the time. Like Sniper and I get along beautifully most of the time. Obviously we have bumps here and there, but we've never had like an argument, you know, we're like screaming at each other because we talk and we communicate like adults. Because we realize that like we're not here to fix each other. We're here to like be our own people and grow together. Like that's important to like if you go into a relationship trying to fix somebody, because I'm saying this anecdotally from like experience. Like I've gone into relationships where I wanted to fix people, and yeah, it never ends up working out, and you end up more broken yourself and just hurt in the end. It's never worth it.
Because not only I feel do you have that sense of like a relationship failing, but you also feel like you failed yourself, that you couldn't do more, when at the end of the day that shouldn't be on you. And I've been in both situations. I've been in a relationship where I wanted someone to fix me, and I've been in relationships where I wanted to fix people, and it never works out. And yeah, that's why, you know, I haven't been in a relationship for a few years, because it wouldn't be fair to someone to make them deal with myself while I'm trying to fix what I need to fix for myself. And it's a growing journey. You have to grow, and like it's an everyday process. But like, you know, I've come to terms with that of it wouldn't be fair to someone else to put themselves through me trying to fix something, you know?
Yeah. And it's okay to like help each other. It's okay to like support each other, but then it's another thing to like the only reason you're together is like you're my enabler or you're my helper, or you know, like it's less of like a loving thing and more of like a, oh, you're my thing. It
seems like parasitic or like something where like you're just leeching the energy off of somebody to make yourself feel better, you know? It's
or vice versa. Like they're trying to put all this energy, somebody's trying to put all this energy into you when it's like I can't be fixed by you, dude. Like stop trying so hard. Let the professionals do it.
Yes, exactly. And like I'm not saying like you shouldn't help your partner work through issues, and that's the thing, but like if you are solely relying on your partner to fix you when you're sad, that shouldn't fall on someone else. Like you said, there's professional help there. If you don't want to go down that road, then you need to, you know, internalize and wonder yourself. But it's unfair to put your, and I don't want to say, because you know, a relationship is about helping people. Like it's a partnership, it's a roller coaster that you do together. And yeah, I definitely agree that once in a while it is okay to lean on your partner and say, I'm sad, because you trust that person to, you know, help you. But if it becomes the definition of your relationship is where I feel it gets very, very tricky.
Yeah, then it just becomes it doesn't become a relationship in the form of like a romantic thing. It becomes a relationship more in the form of like a caregiving thing, you know. And I've had that. I've been the caregiver and the caregiveree. And it's not fun either way, and there's a lot of guilt on both sides.
Very much so. And whether it's intentional or not, it isn't fair to put that on someone. Especially also, when it's someone that you care about or they care about you. Like it's a very hard thing to rationalize and internalize. But yeah, I feel like everyone can benefit by, like, you know, doing some self-reflection and things like that. But no, I totally agree.
it's also hard to be in a relationship with somebody with chronic illnesses as well. Speaking from the experience of somebody with chronic illnesses, so I can understand like dating why somebody would say, you know, I don't want to continue this relationship. What hurts is when they do continue the relationship and then cut it off and call you fucking crazy, you know? It's like, well, why did you stay with me when I made it clear that I have these issues, you know? Like, if somebody has something that you cannot deal with, that is within your right to not stay with. Like, my issues, if they're too much for you, then that is within your rights to leave. You don't have to deal with them. You know, we don't have to continue on the relationship. What's cruel is when you continue on the relationship and get me invested, you know?
Yes. Yes. 100%. That speaks true to me like you would not believe. Because like, I don't know, I'm the same way with most people. Like I don't like, it's the reason, besides the fact that in IRL settings, I feel like I am very awkward. I am very weird, if you can believe that. So like I totally get, like, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? Like the commitment you have to give to like put yourself out there. But it's one of those reasons, like I don't date a lot. Like when I do date, it's someone that I know that I want to pursue a relationship with. Like I don't use like dating apps. I'm not good at that sort of thing. I'm not good at hookup culture. I'm not good at that at all. Yeah. I am the lead. So I am booty swagger, but I do not have booty nor swagger. Discuss. You know, like it is.
And like there is no shame in that culture either. Like I think that there can be a lot of fun in hookup culture. You know, like if you're the person that likes that kind of stuff, as long as you are being safe and responsible about it.
Sex is fun. Like I'm not shaming that at all. It's your body and have fucking fun. I'm just saying I'm bad at it. I am bad at trying.
Yeah. And like, yeah, just do your own thing, be safe.
Exactly. As long as you're not hurting anybody, as long as it's mutual and it's consensual, have the fucking fun. I wish I could be a little more loose, but I am so like in my head about everything that like, yeah, it's way out of the question.
But I understand kind of like wanting to take less risks on like pure strangers. Like going more with people that you have more of a formal relationship with, like a friendship with first, because then they have that, you know, like, oh, they, you know, they understand kind of my little quirks. They understand like, oh, maybe I have this illness, or, oh, they understand like, I don't know, just more about me. And it doesn't feel so superficial or like, oh, I'm just going to sleep with them and they're going to run away, you know? I can understand that.
Yeah. And
at least
I
think, I was gonna say, I think that's what you're coming from.
Yeah, and like for me personally, I can put on an act. I can smooth talk. I can pick up line. I can schmooze. I can fucking do but like at the end of the day, they're gonna find out at some time that isn't me, and I'm just a fucking weirdo. So like in a sense, it just feels like I would be lying to someone at the end of the day. Like if I was to go up and be like, "Hey baby, how you doing? What you say?" Like I could find myself saying that, but they're gonna find out, you know? They're gonna fucking...
Part of it, I think, is a little bit of imposter. I don't really care who you are. I think everybody has a little bit of imposter.
Yes.
I think that we're all way more capable of doing things than we think that we are. And I think that, like you, Booty, you probably are, you know, like, I haven't seen you in action picking up chicks, but you probably are that charming. And like those chicks probably think you are that charming, and you probably continue to be that charming even when you think you aren't. Like, you know,
maybe that's nice.
So we were talking with a friend. He was like, oh god, I felt so awkward talking to this girl, and we were like, well, the fact that you recognize that you feel awkward, you probably weren't being awkward. You know, the people that you don't recognize that they're being awkward are usually being extremely unself-aware and awkward.
Yeah, that's so, a big yikes. I know what you're talking about. And yeah, I don't feel like I'm that way. I'm very forward with my like on the first date. I guarantee I will mention Lord of the Rings or Star Wars multiple times. I probably will mention Dungeons and Dragons if the topic of elves come up. I probably will, like, it's inevitable at the end of the day. But yeah, but yeah, at this point in my life, I found that I just am much happier being me and trying to fake who I am to impress people. I just don't care anymore. Not that I don't care, but like I just don't want to do that anymore. I'm much happier.
I don't think you need to really fake anything. It doesn't seem like have you really been faking anything talking to us. You seem like a pretty chill dude.
No,
like,
no, and that's why, like, I don't know. I
understand like
yeah.
bartending and stuff. You have to kind of put on that like script, or like social settings where you put on that mask and you have that script. Like I do that too, where it's like every situation there's a script that you kind of read from, but then once you kind of get more of a relationship with somebody, you let that script down and it's more of like a free form, you know, kind of lips, you know.
Yeah, no, totally. Yeah, it's.
Sorry to interrupt.
Oh no,
I'm
not
just
at
gonna
all.
turn my light, by the way.
Oh yeah, of course. Kay, you have a question? Yeah, please shoot your question, my homie. Shoot your question. That's an important step towards happiness. I agree, Strix. I agree. I'm learning that. It's an uphill battle. I'm my own biggest critic. I am my own biggest enemy. I am my own biggest judgment, and like, it's a process. And I found the best way to grow from that is to surround myself with people that I admire, that I respect, because I only want to emulate kind of that. Would you ever date a fellow streamer? Yeah, absolutely. Like, I enjoy mutual hobbies. I've dated people that we've had zero things in common because I just found them an interesting person. I wanted to learn more about what they do. Like, I don't necessarily agree with you have to date people that you 100% have everything in common. I don't necessarily agree with that. And I won't say that people who have nothing in common shouldn't date, because, you know, there are outliers and it probably will cause conflicts at some point. I do feel you need to have some, whether you like the same movies or not. I think maybe you should both at least like watching movies, whether you like the same games, whether any books. Like, I feel like you should have a general understanding of each other, but you know, I feel like the content of a character is what attracts me to someone more than what they do. Yeah, I hope that answers it. Yeah.
Oh, can I speak from anecdotal experience as far
100%.
as like, yeah, as far as like finding somebody that like similar differences as far as like things that you like and stuff, I have had the best luck finding somebody with the most similar to me, right? So
I love that.
My mom jokes that Sniper is the male version of, like, we talk very similar. We both have extremely similar interests despite having very different upbringings. And him, like, I grew up in the same place and he traveled all across the United States and like lived on a boat. We kind of have similar life experiences as well, and like we bonded over those things. So at least have some things that are similar if you're looking in a romantic relationship with somebody, so that you can have something to bond over. So like if you both really like kayaking, like bond over that shit.
Yeah.
If you both really like painting or really like baking, bond over that shit. Like at least one thing, because if you have nothing in common, then what the fuck is the point of being together? Because like then it's not even fun.
No, and I agree to, and the one thing I'll say to that too is like, I agree, but I also respect someone that is willing to try, because I will never fault someone for not liking the same things I do, but if they at least show an interest, if they can at least understand and view my excitement towards something with respect, that goes so much further than you know, necessarily liking the same thing. But you know, I've been in relationships where, you know, if I like something and my partner just goes, that's dumb, I like it makes you feel bad. So it hurts. And like, I'm not saying you have to like it, but at least, you know, try it. You don't like baking? Well, like, help me bake one day. Just like, can you crack an egg into the, like, just the effort in trying to understand, I feel, is what's important. Because yeah, I feel like my last relationship, we didn't have a lot in common, whether it was the age difference that caused that or not. But I definitely feel one of the biggest faults is that there was a lot of one-sided, I was interested in certain aspects of things that she loved, and it turned out I really like doing those things too. She was the one that got me into ballroom dancing, you know?
Ooh.
Never went into that world in my life. And I was like, I don't know, I'm not that good of a I took ballet and tap, but ballroom, that scares me. And so like I don't know, but on the reciprocating end, it just wasn't there. Like,
I was gonna say, so you took interest in things that she had interest in, but she wouldn't really take interest in your, kind of
not
favorite
everything,
things, right?
not
Okay.
everything, but
Yeah.
it was something where, like, I don't know, I'm like I said, I'm always fascinated with what people like, what they want to do, and I will always try something, because as long as it won't kill me, like, of course I'm gonna try it. Like, it's I don't know, it sounds kind of fun in a way, but yeah, I just don't like when people say Dungeons and Dragons. I'll never do that, absolutely not. But like, I don't know, like,
Speaking of,
just talk about it.
we had a very, very emotional session last night.
Are you doing like a campaign, like a published adventure,
It's
or like
kinda-
a
so,
like? Oh yeah,
Do you know who Phoenix and Breezy are?
I know Breezy, Miss Breezy.
Yeah, so her
Yeah.
husband Phoenix. We're doing a D&D campaign with him, and we have been since like the beginning of quarantine. Yeah, and so we had this. One of our players got involved with a druid dwarf whose name was Jorgen. And so the sniper's getting all excited. He's like, he's talking about D&D.
I can talk about D&D all day, all day.
Jorgen, man. So
Jorgen?
Jorgen was our druid. He was an NPC, and Phoenix had this plan from the beginning that like he's done for, right?
Mhm.
Like he has a bad past and he's a bad future.
Mhm.
Well, our clerk elf got like involved. Savalis, he fell in love with Jorgen, got involved, and we had to blow up the planet that Jorgen was on because it was a flesh planet that was going to infest the universe and kill everything. And just the way everything was done, so Sniper can go more into depth about like our D&D campaigns. I have kind of I smoke very heavily during them, and I am a bad storyteller.
Of course.
As far as like D&D, he is such a good storyteller. But it was so well done, and it was so sad. We had a big funeral for Jorgen, and
I let me okay, you know, maybe my homie. It's I have to think offside of stream, but I mean, why not? I'll try anything once. Fuck yeah, why
wait,
not?
maybe what?
Oh, she asked if I wanted to go on a virtual date. Sure. I'm not very good at dating. I'm not very good at things, but like that's really nice of you. Hell yeah. I do have to ask Fallen. So you mentioned a planet. Are you guys playing like 3.5? Are you playing like Pathfinder, or is it like 5e?
1 second. I think it's 5e. Is it 5e? But yeah, it's 5e.
Okay, because when I hear about planets, my first thought goes to a D&D setting called Spelljammer. Have you ever heard of Spelljammer?
It sounds very, very familiar. I am brand spanking new. This is my very first campaign. I am still like kind of figuring shit out.
Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. No, D&D, it's so like when I was talking to Spyware yesterday, my D&D is such a hard thing to try and get people into because of like stigmas and things. But to me personally, Dungeons and Dragons is it speaks to the inner nature of humanity. Humans are storytellers. Speech, music, theater, it's all about the telling of stories. And D&D in an essence, yes, there's dice, yes, there's numbers, but it is a group of people, group of friends telling a collective story. And not only can you can't just say, oh, well, I do this. It is still up to fate. You roll a dice. You say, I want the story to go this way, and then fate happens. And it is my favorite game. I've been playing for almost 20 years. Strax! Strax! Thank you for the sub, my homie. Welcome to the fucking booty club, my friend. I appreciate you, homie. Thank you.
What a champ.
What a fucking champ. Thank you, my friend. Thank you.
No, I love it too. It's an awesome way to like tell. I've wanted to do it since I was in high school, but I never really had an opportunity or a friend group that I like was really into it. But it's just an awesome way to tell stories, and the dice are just basically a way to like influence how that story goes. That's all it is. It's not that nerdy. You can make it into any kind of story that you want. There's like a kind of set rules that you can follow, but like if you really want to, you want to have a My Little Pony adventure in the middle of fucking, you know, Doomland, yeah, go ahead.
I've written it. Strix, you've been DMing 15 years, homie. I'm a fucking forever DM too, my guy. It is my favorite fucking game.
Just a second.
Oh yeah, please. Yeah, I've been playing with friends for a long while, and yeah, it is. I've never played true, like, you know, original 1970s Dungeons and Dragons, but like I started with AD&D. I played a lot of 3.5 in like high school and shit. We did Pathfinder. 4E came out towards the later years in college, and like when I moved to Denver, and I never cared for 4E too much. It had some cool concepts, but 5E is without a doubt my favorite way to introduce people to the game. It is so much fun. I absolutely love it. But when Stalin had said, "Oh, the Flesh Planet," my first thought when you mentioned planets is fucking Spelljammer. I cannot wait. I pray. Dark Sun would be cool, but Spelljammer, oh my god! If we had a 5E official Spelljammer, oh my goodness! For those that don't know, Spelljammer is basically D&D in space. Spelljammers,
it's fucking great.
Spelljammers are ships that can power and fly through space, and you go to different oh my god, Spelljammer is so fucking cool. I am waiting for it. I am waiting. But instead we got like Magic the Gathering, we have Eberron. Forgotten Realms is fucking dope. I love Forgotten Realms. Whether it's basic or not, I love fantasy. I love high, low fantasy. It's all good to me. But oh man, Spelljammer or even Dark Sun. Oh, I'm waiting for those. Teach me D&D? Absolutely. D&D is like my fucking love. I have all my books, all my dice, all my fun stuff. Just
Are we
off
having
to
a
the
crossover stream with Phoenix? Huh?
Bro, I will jump at any chance to play or teach D&D. Yeah, it is without a doubt my favorite game of all time. I absolutely love it. I've met some really, really cool people through it. Yeah, it is, and like I said, it just is. I've played some really bad D&D too, but at the same time, it really teaches you a lot about the people that you play with and the characters of it. But does Phoenix do they stream? Do you guys play on stream?
So we don't play on stream, but he does have he actually just started streaming. Let me.
Oh shit, that's sick. I've been trying to think of a way of how I could get it to work. I've only have used the website Roll20 tertiarily to like throw a map on like a TV for people, but yeah, the concept of online D&D is still somewhat foreign to me.
Yeah,
but,
so we
man.
use Fantasy Grounds.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's primarily what we use. You'd have to ask him what he uses for like oh god, he showed us on stream one time what he used for map making. I'm gonna post his link to his channel. Is that okay?
Oh fuck yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
D&D homies are fucking always.
Yeah, so
Absolutely.
Mythos Tavern. He just started streaming.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. If you like some D&D, hit that fucking link. Miss Breezy, I don't know Phoenix. I don't think I've interacted with them too much, but Miss Breezy has come by. I've interacted with her in a few chats. What a fucking homie. Like, she seems like a real cool stand-up person. Yeah. I love that. Oh my goodness. Dungeons and Dragons, oh my. I love it. But yeah, like My Little Pony, I've written stories like that. My favorite one that we had, that Trenchy in chat that I walked through him with, was it Halloween? No, Halloween was with the frog that ate eyes. I think it was Valentine's Day that I wrote like this horrifying one about like just, oh man, I could talk about D&D for days, but I may want to save that in case we ever play it through again sometime. But oh my gosh.
We could do a one shot in like the Discord.
That would be amazing. I've talked to Ham about it. I've like, I just played. It was one of my homies' birthday, and he wanted like to have like a D&D session with our friends, and so we had like it turned. I planned for like maybe 8 hours. It turned into about like a 13-hour session from like noon to 1 in the morning in real life, and it was everything. Oh, but like I need more D&D in my life. But I was trying to get through some of that. Some of the friends from Ian Stream played a one-shot. Oh, bro, that sounds lit too. Yo, I fucking love it. I'd love more of it in my life, but you know, with quarantine and all the game stores shutting down, it's been sad. But I'm always down to play with some homies. Absolutely. I have
get some online stuff.
Exactly. As like a DM, like I have so many character concepts, too many. I don't even know how I would choose which one to play at this point. They're all my little children that I've made in high stupors thinking, oh, this is going to be fun. I love it. But actually, my friend Stalin, I hate to do this because we're having so much fun, but I am going to be winding down here. We've been hanging out for like almost 3.5 hours now, my homie.
Nah, it's almost 4.
Bro! Oh my god. I keep all my metrics hidden. I'm only going by the time, and I don't even know what time it is, but like this has been so much fun. Thank you for coming on this show.
What did you learn about me today?
Pop quiz time. Fallen. My Swiss Russian Wisconsin friend, my conspiracy uncle friend, my friend who somehow escaped. Well, not escaped. That's the wrong word. My friend whose family left before the Nuremberg trials to escape to America. Like, oh my gosh, whose family? My cheese heiress. Well, my friend who I assume is a cheese heiress who's owned Arabian horses in her time. Not personally, but you know what I'm saying.
I have personally owned Arabian horse. Yeah.
What? I need a cheese heiress. I need.
I no longer do, but it was when I was riding horse and stuff.
Yeah, because you said you like did show horses and things like that, right?
Yeah. So it was my dad's. Oh, what was that feedback? Hello?
I'm here. Wait, okay, there we go. Okay. So
okay.
I use Voicemeeter Potato, which is like a software-based mixer, and it's donationware. It's only $30, but I haven't paid for it yet. And so every 6 hours, it comes up with a warning for me, and when that warning happens, all of my sound gets mixed into one, and so it just echoes. And so everything of mine would have just echoed into your ears, and all of your ears. So I had to just mute it, and I don't know. I need to make a command that says my sound broke 1 second. So instead of me freaking out and waving my fingers in the air, that would probably be a much better solution. But, yeah, my friend, like I learned about your and Sniper's first date. Well, the quick version, which makes me so incredibly happy. I fucking love that. We learned about our mutual love for the fucking word fuck. The fucking word fuck is the fucking best. Don't you fucking dare try and prove me wrong, because it is so fucking true. We talked about, like, I love the sound of, oh my god, you brought up that sound of fucking crunching snow with that thin layer of ice is like, oh, bro, I fucking relate to that. I love that so fucking much. We both have that well, I personally don't, but I totally get the disdain for the word crinkle. And the poo-poo baby furry babies, I don't care for that much. So thank you for introducing something that now will be in my head every time I hear the word fucking crinkle. I totally agree with the sentiment of healthcare being so fucking hard, and I have the utmost respect for people that get into it, but again, like you, I cannot fucking do that. I learned that I kind of also want to be an entomologist now, as well as an etymologist, so that's really great. And yo, y'all are playing D&D. That is the fucking coolest shit. I love that. I know that's generalizing a lot of what we talked about, but that's at least what I wrote down for my quick notes.
I am fucking impressed. I don't even remember that much, to be totally honest.
Oh my gosh. Like I said, I am endlessly fascinated with talking to people and learning more about them, and I absolutely love and cherish this fucking time that we've had together. So seriously, from the bottom of my fucking heart, thank you for being here. Thank you for taking time out of your day to come and hang out, and you know, I don't want to say courage, but thanks for having the courage to come on stream and just kind of like hang out and shoot the shit one-on-one, you know?
Oh, it's been a blast, dude.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much. And I don't want to put you on the spot. You don't have to, you can say no if you don't want, but is there anything you'd like to say to chat, or any message you'd like to give, or just anything you'd like to say before we split?
You need to go vote or Puff Daddy's gonna kill you.
You heard it fucking here first. Go vote or P. Diddy will fucking kill you. He will cut you with a bottle of Ciroc, fam. No lie.
No lie. No.
No lie.
P. Diddy's pissed.
Fallen, my homie, I say this with utmost sincerity. You are a fucking legend. Thank you for being you. Thank you for being a good person. I appreciate you so much. I'm really looking forward to talking to Sniper too.
Yeah.
So Snipe, don't you think I forgot about you, baby? It's all up here, my guy. But fam, thank you so much. Yeah, I really appreciate you. You're an absolutely wonderful human being that I'm so happy we got to know each other a little more. And with everyone that's been on the show, you have an open invitation. Absolutely, you're welcome to come by and hang out anytime. So, yeah, this won't be the end. This won't be the end, my friend. But thank you. Thank you so much, Fallen. I appreciate you, my friend. Absolutely. I'm going to drag you up just to the top up there before I wind out, but I appreciate you, my friend. Can we get some applause in chat for Stalin? I need some clap. I need a clap. Absolutely. Thank you so much, my friend. I'll be seeing you around, whether in a VC, whether in a chat, but I'll be talking to you in just a bit, my friend. Thank you so much for being here. Y'all, that was so much fun. God, this has been one of my absolute favorite ideas that has come to fruition. This has been one of my absolute favorite ideas that I've followed through with. I am so happy to be able to just hang out and talk to y'all. Like, it means so much to me. It means so much to me. Yeah, I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all for being here. Thank you for taking time out to come and hang out with us. Thank you for using channel points and sound effects to interact with me. It makes this so much more fun. But my friends, it has come to the point where we are going to be saying goodbye for the night. So I appreciate you all. That was a ton of fun. That was a ton of fun for me too, homie. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. But yeah, we're gonna be signing out for the day. But my friends, the very last message I have for you is don't forget, I fucking love each of you so much. You are beautiful just the way you are. Don't change for anybody and stay fucking gold and true to yourself. I'm learning that myself, and y'all are helping me learn that too. So thank you. Thank you all for helping me learn and grow. And yeah, I really appreciate y'all. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for being y'all. I'll be back on Thursday. We're gonna be reading some fucking weird fan fiction. We got some Sonic high school fan fiction to get through, fam. So, like I said, we're gonna get weird. And if you're not being weird, come on. Just try it. Just a little weird. You're gonna like it, I guarantee. But my friends, have a wonderful rest of your night. I will catch you so soon. Thursday we'll be back. Bye.